Alright, once again from the top. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and I was in particular. My name is Prey, and I play role-playing games, and I roleplay as I game. And today we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 in a Durge run. It's a Durge run during which we are killing a lot of NPCs randomly, because why not? Because why not? Because we're so evil. Because we're so evil, and sometimes you just want to strangle those NPCs, right? Because they are so annoying, or maybe because they didn't want to sell you the item, or maybe their prices were so high, and you just want to strangle them to death, right? So this is it. This is what we're doing today. Welcome in, everyone. How are you guys doing? Twinkle is here as first, and the bot has greeted you. It's a good bot, very good bot. Great to see you here, Twinkle. You're saying that you're responding to emails. Like I said, I'm just happy that we are one step closer to the weekend. My friend at work today, she was like, "Oh my goodness, I can stand it. It feels like it feels terrible. It feels that it should be Friday already, right?" And I was like, "Okay, but consider this. It's Thursday already. It could have been Tuesday. It could have been Tuesday. It could have been worse, right?" So we are on the right track towards the weekend. I hope you guys are also on the right track towards the weekend, and you're part of this. You're this part of the society that actually has weekends free. And hopefully you're gonna get some rest to play some video games and everything like this. Although every day is good to play video games, right? So we're gonna be doing that. Worth dying pro. Worth dying for, prices are crazy. Who are we killing today, Twikalski? This is an excellent question. Let's just see where we actually are, and we're gonna see how it goes. So yeah, looks like we are here, and looks like we can just load this game. And we're gonna see who are going to kill today. We of course have the murder book ready In the murder book, we can see that a couple of NPCs have already died. Shadowheart has died and Karlach has died, who are of course the companion characters, the origin characters that you can choose, and they are no longer part of our party. They have been recruited. They are now lying dead in the camp. I think if we just go to the camp, we can actually see. We can actually see them. Yeah, like Carla is here. I mean, don't look. I mean, she's completely naked. I won't explain why. And there's Shadowheart here, who is also kind of under the table. Maybe more than dead. She looks like she drank too much and just fell under the table, right? Although the table seems to be impaling her, back. Yeah, that's gruesome. So those are the NPCs that are already dead, and there are many more that are dead. Some of them have been killed by NPCs in the game, Some of them have been killed by myself because of whatever reason. For example, the one that I rolled myself. And of course, some have been killed by you. But there is also an option to protect them. And I can see Twinkle is using a random shield. So let's go to the random names. And I have actually expanded the list of names already, because I added a couple of locations that weren't there earlier, which is Sunlit Wetlands / Putrid Bog and the Risen Road. So the list will be a bit longer, and yeah, some of those are of course already dead, so we're gonna be rolling again. But Twinkle is starting with a very good protection. Protect the NPCs. Are you the head of the League of Protecting NPCs, Twinkle? Because you might as well be. Okay, where does it go? Wait, oh, that's the wrong list. I didn't put the names. I put the. Yeah, I put the descriptors, not the list. Okay, alright, once again. Yes, you are? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. You are known for being a person who helps people and animals, the bears, of course, first and foremost. So yeah, let's roll a random shield, and let's see who are protecting. You're protecting... Who's that? Locke! Locke is he actually needs protection. He needs love and protection. I'm gonna tell you why. Locke is a part of Arabella family. So Locke is a tiefling. Locke is a tiefling actually. Who's that? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna of course bring you to them and show you, because there are three tieflings that are connected to each other. Their name is Locke, Comira, and Arabella. Arabella is their daughter, and actually their daughter has died in this playthrough because a big snake basically bit her. because we kind of didn't help around, right? Because we're so evil, and actually because I think Kryjax nominated Arabella to die, so that's what we did. So right now the parents are in mourning, you know, the parents are in mourning. Komira and Locke are angry because the druids, the entire area here, the story of this entire area is about the conflict between the druids. Oh yeah, okay, we can grab that. It's a conflict between the druids and the tieflings. And of course we're passing by the cowboy, the Tauron, that you also protected randomly last time. So he is still alive. This is good. This is good. The protection still works. No harm has come to him. Although it remains to be seen if that will be the case. So here we have the grieving parents. There is Komira standing right here, and Locke. Don't mind the blood. That's not their blood, or even Arabella's blood. That's Karlach's blood. But Locke is this sad guy here. Yeah, they still get away because actually they told us, hey, could you save our daughter? And we were like, yeah, we're gonna try, but we kind of didn't. So the parents are angry at us, you know. Mother is also angry, right? Yeah, she's very angry. So they need protection, you know. They need protection because I mean, at this point, I don't know if they need protection or actually everyone in their vicinity needs protection, right? Let's add one shield here for protecting Locke. Oh, she's upset. Yes. They have lost their daughter. And they're very angry at Koga, who is a leader of those guys here. And well, what can you do? Sometimes life do be like that. You know, I like to play it off as if sometimes we're killing the NPCs directly, but sometimes we're killing them indirectly. You know, sometimes we let the gravity decide their fate when we push them to their death, to their possible death, I mean. But in case of Arabella, it was actually during a cutscene. We had the option to just you know, signal Arabella to try to make an escape, and then if we did that, the evil snake Tila. Koga's snake, she was like Chomp, you know, the escaping child, and then the child dies in 5 seconds because that's how snakes work, you know, when they bite you apparently. So that would happen to Barnabella. No, not Barnabella, Arabella. Actually, Barnabella and Arabella are remarkably similar. I just noticed. All right. So I'm Barnabella, and Arabella was the daughter. All right. I'm glad that we have this, cleared up, and I'm glad that I'm not making this mistake after playing this game for 550 hours. All right. So the plan for today is, of course, to play the Dark Urge run, continue the story, get some XP, get some levels up. Maybe no, probably not levels up. But do some of the encounters that we might do without affecting the general flow of the story. So we're not doing main quests, we're kind of doing side quests maybe. We're killing the NPCs or like monsters that we can legally kill, you know, who are not part of the challenge because they cannot be spared. I mean, avoiding them would be sparing them, but we need some XP, right? We need some XP. So this is what we want to do. And I'll be rolling the random wheel to kill a random NPC, and I hope we can get some NPCs who have like tricky situations. For example, there was an NPC here, right in between all those other druids that was marked for death. And the idea that we did here, we actually used a spell called Minor Illusion to bring this NPC to the elevator here. Then this NPC started walking right here, away from prying eyes of anyone in the grove, and we just killed them, you know, here. That's actually her blood, I believe, right? I think her body is still here. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we do, and hopefully we can get some interesting situations, and we can see how the game is working under those non-typical circumstances, I would say, because it would be easy to just go in there and cast a fireball and fight druid after druid, right? But we want to act with finesse, right? We are a hitman. We are a great assassin kind of character, and we want to just make sure that we are getting our targets, but we're not getting anyone else, unless that other person is, of course, also marked for death. So that's the general plan. I'm thinking about doing Koga's quest, so we're gonna go down there and sneak into her chambers, steal the letter, so that we can get some progress on that one. And then we're gonna go to the Putrid Bog to kill some redcaps. I believe there are redcaps there, and some woodwoads, and some methods, you know, mud methods, I think, are there. So it shouldn't be a problem. We're gonna get some XP. We're gonna get it. But first things first. Let me roll a random wheel so that I can get some kill. You know, this is the start of the stream. Let's get this running. Let's have a random kill. Let's see who will be the target for Barnabella to start, you know, to begin with. Maybe it's something that will just break my... Halsin! Alright, okay, that's interesting. Halsin, the beloved druid. The beloved druid is actually targeted in here. And Halsin, as a recruitable character, he starts with a shield. So I'm gonna remove that shield from him. And mark one sword here on Barnabella's line, because I expected someone else. I expected a random NPC. There are so many NPCs that the wheel could choose, you know. We could have chosen anyone. Alice, Pavel, you know, Strange Ox, whoever, and they would be, you know, marks for death instantly. But apparently no. Apparently it's Halsin. So we're gonna stay with that. You have been promoted to heaven, Halsin. Well, that's kind of a promotion. It's kind of a promotion, you know. Although, you know, in case of D&D and druids, because Halsin's a druid, you know, there are of course resurrection spells in the. I mean, not in this game. In this game, there is of course a general resurrection spell, but I recall that in the tabletop edition of the game, there is a, you know, reincarnation spell, and it's actually a druid spell that brings target back to life, but under a different form, you know. So for example, your character in D&D could be a human, they die and they cast reincarnation on that, and they come back as a different form, for example an elf, you know, or a dwarf or something like this, in the theme of reincarnation, you know. I believe that that fits quite well. But in terms of Halsin, well, Halsin currently is almost, he's kind of within our reach. We could go there, and kill him, you know. But for now, he has just lost a shield. So unless someone targets him specifically, he's kind of safe. Although it remains to be seen how long he will be safe. Halsin is of course one of the, you know, important characters to the plot here, but it doesn't mean that we have to be on his side in this playthrough. In fact, we kind of don't want to be on his side. We're kind of on the side of evil here, right? But there is a chest that I want to rob in this place, and I think it's gonna be here, right? Just behind this guy's stuff. So let me use my magic to move him around. Okay, that moves him around. Come on. We should be able to go there fast. Steal. Alright, we are encumbered, but that's okay. So the reason we're doing this is because it's faster than trying to open the lock in there. What I did, I just... Thief? No.
Speak.
No, I didn't... They shouted... He shouted thief. Wait.
Your light fingers have attracted attention.
How did he notice that?
It seems an explanation may be in order.
Bribe. Perhaps Silted Gold could smooth this over.
Gold is adequate compensation.
Yeah, okay.
There are few problems it can't solve.
Hey, your model, welcome in, your model. Welcome in, how are you doing? I had to go to the camp. So we just lost 600 gold because we stole a chest, but it was very much worth it. Drop the item, and we're gonna open the chest right now. Wanted level raised to level 5. Yeah, and this is when the helicopter comes in, right? The helicopter comes in and just... Stand down, you know. Put down your weapon. And we're like, we didn't do anything, we just stole a chest. And they shoot us on sight, you know, right? Your model going with the aggressive approach, starting with a random sword and random shield. Let me just lockpick this first, and we're gonna see rolls. Okay, I want this because inside there is actually a letter to Koga, which I want to read to start the quest. So I think this is this one. Yeah, Secrets of the Shadow Druid. Oh no, that's not this one. That's this one, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, nice new model. It's about time. Yes, all right. New model. I was just saying that we have expanded the list a little bit. Now there are also NPCs from the sunlit wetlands and the Risen Road. So let's see. First was sword. All right. Let's roll a sword for you. And let's see new model. Who is the target of your wrath? The target of your wrath is a wounded beard. A wounded beard. Oh, that's actually a Twitter post that I didn't post. All right, a wounded beard. It's ouch. Yeah, it's actually ouch a little bit, right? Because this is a wounded beard, and we just gonna ease his suffering, I suppose, right? This gonna be this, and this gonna be killed by near model. So let's do this first. Yes. F in chat for wounded beard. Not yet. Does it call us mercy kill? Hey, Reshka, hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. Maybe someone will save him. No, it's too late. There were no shields on him, so he is marked for death right now. And we're actually in the location where the wounded beard is, so we're gonna get him. We're gonna get the wounded beard. I'm curious to see if there's a Dark Urge dialogue for this one, because it sounds as if... Oh, you cannot get a shield after sword? No. That's because, shields need to be earlier, so that we can protect them. And if there are no shields on the character, it's just the decree. So the Wounded Beard is this one. The Wounded Beard has, probably like 2 HP or something like this. And we're gonna see how do I actually kill him? Can I close the door? All right. First rule of being a good hitman: just limit the witnesses, right? So right now we want to kill the wounded bird, but not Nettie. Can we do something about it?
Please, I'm resting.
Is resting. All right. Something took a chunk out of you. What happened?
The bird says nothing, trying to rest.
Prod the bird's wing. We're gonna be, yeah. I cannot look. Please don't look. I'm gonna prod the bird's wing. And
Big dog.
the bird is in pain. I'm going to Spanish by. All right. Where did you see the nose? We actually can ask.
Near road.
The shield only lasts for one stream, or is it for indefinitely?
Her head lolling to the side.
Oh, you actually killed the bird if you prod him. I didn't know that. Yeah, I think so. I guess that's done. Rip bird, I suppose. Prod her again.
She lies limply on
Astarion approves.
completely.
Gale disapproved. Yeah, the burp is dead. Rip burp. Sorry burp. I would never expect the bird or any animal to be actually randomly targeted by near model. But hey, that's what random is all about, right? So let me put that in red. Oh, that's too much red. I think it's this red, right? Yeah. So what the hell, Astarion? Exactly. Like why do you like this Astarion? Why do you like the fact that burp is dead? So that was the burp. Nettie was trying to fix the bird. And I was actually wondering if Nettie will like interject and be like, shoo, I'm helping the bird. But she didn't. So yeah, let's just ignore this. And considering that near model also put up the shield on someone random, let's roll a random shield for near model. Hopefully if it lands on a wounded beard, I'm gonna be so. It doesn't. All right. Who's that? Istor? Who is Istor? Alright. Istor. You know what? There is certain poetry in that. Istor is a wolf. Istor is actually a wolf that is found in Zentarim basement in Act 1. So yes. You're gonna protect the wolf. Wolf is now protected by your model. We're gonna just put the shield right there. And that's a good deed, you know? It's nature, right? It's nature. One animal died and the other is alive because it's the circle of life, right? You know? Some are made king, some are made meal, and that's it. So Nirmal protecting this wolf, but in Thief's Cant, it's actually Zentarim wolf. So yeah, so we have this. What do I have? Almarilis, welcome in. Who's died so far? So far, a wounded beard has died. You know, there is a wounded beard in the Druid Grove, and by a random roll of near models, you know, redeem, this beard was basically prodded by us, and then it died. And when we prodded again, we actually learned that Astarion appreciates that we prodded that bird, you know? Like, who does that, right? Alright, Twinkle is going with a shield for Gale. Protect Gale, alright. Let's see, what's the Gale situation? Gale's situation is kind of good, right? Because he has already one shield, but now he has two. So that's another shield from Twinkle. And he has currently 2 shields, which would mean that he needs to, you know, be nominated 3 times so that he can be killed. But hopefully, won't that happen? Companions have so many shields now. Yes, like everyone loves companions. Well, some of them, you know. All companions are loved, but some are more loved than others, basically. So yeah, I'm still baffled that out of all the characters, it's Shadowheart and Carla who died. Yeah, I mean, Cryjax wanted to started it as a very like a strong beginning, I suppose. And you know, this is like how can I put it basically? The shock value, you know, the shock value in the beginning that then kill Shadowheart and Karlach. Well, my romances option are you know, shrinking rapidly, basically. Cryjax is very, very strong. Yeah, you know, he started here. Reshka is asking, are Karla and Shadowheart bodies gonna stay in the camp forever? Yes, so the idea is that they have been recruited. So they are somewhere here. Yeah, here we go. Here's Shadowheart's body. So they can be resurrected. I suppose that maybe, I don't know, let's say that after we finish the first act, we're gonna resurrect all the dead companions so that we can have them in the party and we can get the game rolling again. I'm afraid of what Shadowheart will say when she gets resurrected, because I'm not sure if she knows that it was us that killed her. There should be also Karla somewhere. Where's Karla? Oh yeah, Karla is here. Please don't mind that she's naked. And she's also, you know, possible to be resurrected, although she has already been resurrected once. And basically, when she was resurrected and she talked to us, she was like not very happy about the fact. That's gruesome. Yeah. All right, so yeah, so that's what we did right now. If you guys want to kill any more NPCs, there's always a command to either target the one or roll a random, which of course we can use the Doom wheel, not to be confused with Doom wheel from Warhammer. We can use the wheel to just get some targets. So yeah, so this is it, and the situation is of course presented in the document that is linked in the comment section, you know, at the top of it. All right, so going back to the regular scheduled program, we have learned about Kaga's little secret, Kaga's dirty little secret, and now we can go out and move. I'm thinking Blighted Village, right? We're gonna go to Blighted Village, and the flow, of course, of this adventure is as you can imagine. I'm trying to do the normal stuff, and as soon as we get some interruption from the command, we can easily do that. And every now and then I'm gonna roll the wheel myself, so that Barnabella, a bloodthirsty, you know, ranger that she is. Look at her. Look at how bloodthirsty she is. This is the face of evil, isn't it? So every now and then we're gonna roll for her as well. I can see that she's carrying a lot of weight, and it's probably not the fact. Yeah, maybe let's just send it to camp. Send to camp. Yeah, okay, now that's better. Going to Spanish now. Hasta la vista. Alright. Loot. Your model is Loot King. It's okay, your model. Please Loot King. Although I shouldn't be saying anything about little typos, because I made a typo on Monday and calling Garus Vakarian from Mass Effect Garus Vararian, and the chat didn't let me live after that, so yeah. Where's the bog? Okay. So the bog is here. And how can we approach that? There is Auntie Ethel here, who is not the person she looks like. You know, she looks like a nice lady, but careful players can notice that she's a fae, and such aunties, such grannies aren't usually a fey creature. So she's of course a targetable NPC. No worries. Okay, Nirmal lurking properly. Good luck on your Spanish lesson. Wait, how is good luck in Spanish? I have to do it properly. Translate. Google. All right. Good luck. All right. On Spanish. Oh, hiszpański. That's in Polish. Buena suerte. Buena suerte, Nirmodel. Good luck with your Spanish lesson. Buena suerte con tu lección de español. Okay, yes, I can speak Spanish. I don't need any lessons. I have Google Translate. But yeah, buena suerte. Guys, we're learning Spanish today. Buena suerte, it says here. That's good luck. We're gonna see in an hour if we still remember that. Buena suerte. And there will be a test. There will be a test at the end of the stream. Okay, so the thing is with those guys, if we approach here, there will be a dialogue. There will be a dialogue about this, and we're gonna have a problem because she will either kill those guys or they'll attack her. There's just no way that we can have them live. Bees is here. Welcome, Bees. Bees, god damn it, the bot isn't working for you. Why the bot isn't working for you? Remember, we talked about the greetings. Everyone has a greeting, including you. And I'm not sure why the bot is not recognizing your name here. Yeah, it should be saying this. It should be saying this. I'm gonna be doing it manually because I'm not sure why the bot is not responding to you appearing here. How are you, Bees? By the way, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? We are currently in Baldur's Gate 3. We are killing some NPCs, and I'm thinking that maybe we can just maybe I can just sneak on the side here somehow. Because I don't want to trigger this dialogue. I would like to go forward without triggering anything, but I'm not sure if it's doable. It should be doable. Like, the trigger for the dialogue is somewhere here. I'm gonna save the game to make sure that we're not too close. Maybe I can jump from here, something like this. Good, just back to work. Back to work. Oh, I hope that you're towards the end of the workday for today, rather than beginning, and you can relax. Alright, the game is not allowing us to go here or jump. Path interrupted here. Yeah, they specifically put a boulder here so that we cannot jump here. Okay. Yep, I took 4 days off, much needed. Okay, I can see. So I hope you have a nice time. Did you go anywhere, or did you just, spend this time playing video games or relaxing? I'm wondering maybe if we can go from this side, I just want to go and not trigger this dialogue, because those of course can be easily killed with the roll, but no, I think they created this location in a way that doesn't allow us to. Path interrupted. Yeah, path is interrupted everywhere. How about here? Maybe not here. Path interrupted. Wait, oh, we can jump down here. All right. Nope, just stay home and lock the doors. It's been around 43 Celsius. Oh my goodness. So the last thing I wanted to do was go outside. Okay, I can see. You have chosen wisely, as the old knight said in the end of Indiana Jones 3, right? It was 3. Yes, you have chosen wisely, because 43 is huge. Yes, like Almor is saying, it's huge. Who has Featherfall? No one, right? Yeah, no one has Featherfall, but we have a scroll of Featherfall. Yeah, we have a scroll. So let's cast this here and try to sneak to the swamp without like talking to Auntie Ethel. Okay. Apparently we need to go like here. Go before this ends. Yes, I work outside too. Yes, I can imagine. As an exterminator, you need to go outside, of course. It will be too convenient, right? If you were just doing your job inside. Hop. Alright, so what we did here, we basically circumvented a situation. We want to be slow here. There are traps on this swamp. I mean, we don't yet notice the swamp. I actually don't know how this area plays if we don't talk to Auntie Ethel and those guys here. Who are here, right? Or, like, up here somewhere? Where are they? Yeah. They are here. They're here, they're talking. We're gonna avoid them. In theory, we could go and sneak into Auntie Ethel's house, and she would not be moved from this area, or does she teleport there? Alright, let's test this. Let's test this theory. We want to go here. Avoid the traps that are somewhere.
Chill runs
Okay.
up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
Ranger nature looks for signs of unnatural activity. It should be look. It should be look. Larian is the typo here. Look for signs of unnatural activity. Okay, intelligence check. We're not very smart. Let's see. 13? With guidance? Oh, it's not enough. Yeah. We don't want to roll inspiration.
There's a quiet sense of calm. You can't see anything strange.
Alright. So Barnabella, a yellow-looking Lady Lemon, is not seeing anything strange in this putrid bog. I mean, not putrid bog. There are traps. And we got open wound, blood. Alright. It's okay, guys, you can leave it. Alright. So the thing is... More traps? Doesn't matter. Bleeding. Yeah, you guys are bleeding. Creature has recently cut itself. Oh my goodness. Open wound for 7 turns? Let's wait a little bit. So the idea is that Auntie Ethel and those two guys are here, right? They have a dialogue in this situation, and when you approach them, you have a choice to basically protect Auntie Ethel from them. And the result is the same. They want to find their sister. They're accusing Auntie Ethel. Auntie Ethel is like, oh, but I am just an old lady, sweethearts. You just, help me out. You're supposed to be a gentleman and help me out against those ruffians. And this is what we can do, right? But by moving away from this location like this and checking other entrance, basically. Oh, we don't have short rests anymore? Okay. Oh, this is rotting. We are diseased. Okay, doesn't matter. We're gonna have a rest at some point. I'm just curious if we can enter Auntie Ethel's house just like that. And, well, we could do anything in there, right? We could rob her, we could just set up traps, bombs, whatever. And then, and only then trigger her. And of course we have a weapon here, so this is interesting. The other theory I have is that we're gonna go into the house and she will have teleported there. Yes, okay, so she has teleported here. So that begs the question, what is Auntie Ethel... Oh, wait. So this is Auntie Ethel level 5, named as a trader. And there was, if I'm not mistaken, Auntie Ethel level 1? Let's check. Is the game actually creating 2 separate instances of Auntie Ethel? And only uses that one for the cutscene, and then this one for just being there. Wow, alright. So, welcome in to Prain is asking question that nobody asked for. But we need to find that. We need to learn. Yes, alright, so there is Auntie Ethel here. Yes, Auntie Ethel level 1, so this is like not even a real Auntie Ethel. She's someone that exists for the purpose of this cutscene. Burbzilla? Oh no, Auntie... Hey Burb, how are you doing? Yes, I mean Auntie Ethel is tricky character. Because this Auntie Ethel is level 5. We can see that she has Fey Life, she's Dark Vision Alert, all sorts of stuff. And she is actually a hag. So she exists here. And she exists here in the cutscene area. So my question is, are those independent? And we can just trigger the dialogue here and then trigger the dialogue there? Or will this one disappear? Or are those like totally independent instances? Because in theory, if this one doesn't disappear after the dialogue with the main one, then you could have a situation in which you're killing this one, and then you have the dialogue with this one, right? Which is useless because it doesn't give you anything, but it's nice to know that, you know. It will disappear if I recall correctly. Okay, all right. I do everything else in Act 1 first and then go murder her. Yes, yes. I mean, she is a tough enemy, and we are currently on level, what, level 4, I think, right? Yes, level 4. So I would definitely not go to Anti-Ethel right now. I just want to see if she disappears or not. So we're gonna just check. We're gonna just check. Burb is lurking. Appreciate you lurking. No worries, no worries. Gonna just quickly check this conversation and then check Gale. She's not our target for today, at least. Auntie Ethel.
Spy's gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon.
She has some nasty mechanics on honor mode.
Ah, if it isn't my favorite flower. Welcome to Auntie Ethel's. Come in.
All right.
Feel free to relax yourself and have a cuppa.
Going for a lurk, Twinkle. I listen to you making coffee. All right, enjoy your coffee. Enjoy your coffee.
I won't say it.
I hope that my voice will not disturb the coffee making process, you know, in any way, shape, or form. I want to buy stuff for her before she becomes unavailable. No. All right. You have an interesting home.
Beautiful, isn't it? It's my little refuge for the lost and hopeless. People in dire need travel.
And if that doesn't,
little old me.
but if the first one, the level 1 Anti-Ethel disappears, what happens with the other NPCs? Do they die outright, or do they like live and can't be interacted, or something else happens? It's always interesting when you're sequence breaking and you're just trying to see how the game works. Okay, that's none of your concern.
No, but it is yours. And if I were
We
you,
don't really want to talk to her.
very concerned.
We want to go to the swamp, kill some methods, get some, you know, get some fighting. Get some fighting going on, get some XP.
What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
No, leave.
Ethel, can I please?
Quiet, you've had enough pampering.
She teleports her away.
You, my door is always open, Petal. Auntie Ethel is here for you.
Thank you very much. So, Marina is gone. Auntie Ethel will be stationed here. And what about Gale here? Ah, alright. So, after this conversation happens, this one disappears and those are left to dead. Okay, so I guess that's one solution to this. But for now, I'm actually curious about leaving them both all alive. They're not the targets. Neither is Auntie Ethel. So we're gonna go back in time a little bit and focus on exploring the swamp. But okay, we have learned something. We have learned something about the game. Is that useful? No. But you know, the more we know.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you.
Right. This is actually what? This wasn't a. Oh, this was a save just before the trigger? Huh, interesting. Okay. Once again, roll. 17 this time. So we're going back in time, and this is like an alternate universe in which we actually discovered that this is a swamp. You know? Everything over the last 7-ish minutes was just a dream. And why not? We can have a swamp. Alright, so we can have a swamp. Where is the exit? Alright, there's there. We are doing Koga's quest, right? We're doing Koga's quest, so we want to get some mud methods and woodwoads. I can ignore everything here. And yeah, I'm gonna grab this. And then according to the map, I need to go through there, right? So, the other side. There is 2 potato, 1 carrot, 1 link of sausage. Good meal. We could actually... should we make a long rest before we go into that combat? Yeah, like no one has any spell slots to be honest. And we don't have short rests anymore, right? Yeah.
What to do?
So on this lovely swamp location, we're gonna go and make a long rest. We're gonna make a long rest. There's Volo in the camp. Do we need to talk to him? Not really. Yeah. Let's end the day. Ah, it's this cutscene. Okay. So we have to go through this cutscene in which we are in big pain because there's something in our head. And it is not the murderous urge.
Down your
It's something
forehead.
else.
Pain shoots through your
It's the
fingers.
tadpole. You guys know that. Alright, blink away.
The world swims as you close, then reopen your eyes. How long have you been waiting here? A moment, a night, a 10-day?
Barnabella is looking good with those scars, I think.
Chukil gate vlaketh mazatho.
Vlakiet ma zawsze czasu.
Crawling through you. Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling. I can.
Lae'zel,
I see it in you.
Lae'zel, I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. And please don't kill me, because you are,
Blade.
you know, you're one of the only two person that can grant Barnabella a, you know, lesbian romance, because Karlach and Shadowheart are both dead, so.
A touch of disgust.
Alright, attack Lae'zel, surrender to Lae'zel, deception. No. Ill to wisdom? No. To medicine. Persuasion. Oh, persuasion? Okay, medicine. We have medicine, good. It's just a fever. It's just a fever. Rest will break it. The game is giving us advantage to make sure that we are not failing this pivotal moment in the game. You can actually fail here, and you can actually, you know, die here due to Lae'zel's ministrations, I suppose. And then the game is over, right?
I cannot trust my own mind. So it seems I must trust yours. I will wait.
But if I remember correctly, she's saying that she's gonna kill you, kill everyone else, and then herself, you know? And I think if you choose this option, she actually does, you know, kill everyone in the camp, and then herself, you know, to follow up on her promise to ensure that the, you know, the tadpoles are not lodging in your brain. Oh my goodness, is it this? I don't remember how the Guardian looks. How does the Guardian look? Oh my goodness, the hands are so big. Those are yaoi hands.
You are transforming.
So we created a guy, right? Okay, back off. I have enough crawling around in my head already.
Combative. Good.
Alright, so that's the guy we created. I mean, randomly created.
Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer.
Good.
Not while I'm around. I'll protect you.
Thank you, but I don't need protection. Get up on your own.
Independent. Good. We haven't much time, so listen closely.
I still don't have the, you know, the achievement for romancing this guy.
There is great
It's gonna be hard.
It comes from
Although maybe, wait,
your
when does it
instinct. If
trigger?
resist the power it gives, but
In
you must
Act?
accept it.
No.
Nurture it.
Now that I'm playing on the tactician, you know, kind of, it's a custom difficulty, but with tactician kind of rules towards the honor rules,
You must learn
without the single save option. So I think maybe on this playthrough I could just romance him and then go back in time with another save, so that I don't have to think about it ever again. I think I have most of the achievements on Steam for BG3, but not all of them. I always like the design
fate
of this
fate.
place.
A fight we are losing.
The skull and those weird, like,
You can change that,
weird
but
flickers
only if you embrace your
floating
potential.
about, fighting about. And the half-shattered, like, shield bubble around the skull.
Go.
Very cool design. I love
It's
it.
closing in. I will be back.
Go away. We don't want you back. Just go.
Wake now. You'll feel better. I promise.
No, I'll feel better if I kill something. That's the thing here. Oh, some guys are sleeping under the effect of magic. Must have been, not sure, 8? No, not 8. Something else. Alright, the party does not want to talk to us right now, which is good. We don't want to talk to them either. We can go out and do the usual setup. So, who is our healer? Lae'zel of all people. Where's 8? Cast 8 on level 2 because that's the best we have. Does she have... No, she has Amulet of Sylvanus. I don't have Longstrider, right? Yeah, so pretty much... That's pretty much it. Okay, Gale should Pact of the Blade himself. Sorry, not this one. Gale should... Yeah, Bind Pack Weapon. Because he is using a hammer. Astarion, you do nothing. In theory, you could... Okay, you can bite someone. If you bite Lae'zel... Yeah, you can bite Lae'zel.
You wish to make an enemy of me?
Lae'zel disapproves. Ah, okay, because I wasn't sneaking. Alright. She's bloodless, but she can use the Amulet of Sylvanus's Lesser Restoration. And now he is happy, but she's not bloodless, so that's the best we can have here. Alright, onto the swamp we go. We're gonna go to get some woodwolves and methods who are right here, probably. Yeah, somewhere here. Should be visible very soon. This is to progress Kaga's quest. Yeah, those guys are here. They're patrolling, right? They're gonna see us. I'm afraid. Hide. No. Hide. Okay. Well, at least we have the element of surprise on our side. Ancient Mood Map, it's 50% to hit. That's not great. 50%, okay, still not great. We have to disable Sharpshooter. I don't like the 50%. 75 with this one, okay. Is there anything we can do to improve that? We can join the fight as Lae'zel and cast Bless, right? And in fact, we can actually join with everyone. So our Paladin go for the front. Join the fight, that's good. You can actually wait and you can start with Eldritch Blast. 88, that's good because you're from hiding. If I cast Bless first, you're gonna get more. Okay. So, how about the Bless on those guys? Astarion because he's a Paladin, Barnabella is shooting, and Gale is shooting with magic. Now she joins the fight, but Gale is still out, which is the best scenario we could have asked for. We have the Eldritch Blast, but is the repelling of on? It's not. Alright. So, Eldritch Blast, 94. That's good. Do I Hex? Yes, I do Hex. There will be a lot of enemies in this fight, so moving Hex around will be useful. Any sort of Hex will do. Although that loses the element of surprise, right? That's unfortunate. And for some reason I cannot... Huh. Why? Why I cannot cast... Ooh. Oh, because it's not my turn, technically. Ah, alright. Yeah, of course, of course. By using any sort of hostile spell, you are rolling initiative, and it puts you in the initiative, but before that, he was out of turn order and could use his action from hiding, but now that he's in the turn order, he cannot. Okay, makes sense. But he will regain his bonus action as soon as we get there, right? But Barnabella has 85 now. Those guys, what's the situation? They are immune to poison, and they have the explosion, right? 13 hit, that's nice. From the Dread Ambusher. Regular shot for 8, and it's like 1 HP, right? Ah, okay. That's alright. We can only jump. Right, that's pretty much it. Preferably I would like to jump here and have a high ground over them. Those aren't very difficult enemies, although they are summoning. Come on. Thank you. AI, always smart. Summon. As an action, I believe. Fly, alright. And summon. Alright, for those guys we're gonna have to use fire. But we have fire. Gale is a warlock, so it's gonna be very easy. What do I have here? As a Starion, only 50? Because of Great Weapon? Yeah, because of Great Weapon. If not, it's 75. Yeah, I could attack. And this will explode, damage this one and Astarion. Can I... Yeah, can I grab the method? I can grab a method and throw it at this guy. How about that? Oh, okay, it was difficult terrain. Because you went... No, it was all difficult terrain. You know what, Astarion? You should have done better. Alright. 65 to hit. Explodes, deals 2. That removed the summon? No, I don't think it did, right? Alright, and now as a bonus action you cannot do anything, so you're gonna stay. Finally, Gale. Go for the water. You cannot reapply Hex because the game is not giving your bonus action back, despite this being your first turn. Okay, because you used it before. I guess that's fair. This guy's wet. Oh, okay, if it's wet, he's not vulnerable to fire, right? Yeah. Alright, cold vulnerability, lightning vulnerability, we don't have this, so no Scorching Ray, but let's push him back maybe. Very good. Creating some space for us. Now our priest, our cleric can move forward, but not too much. Oh yeah, she cannot do too much either way. That's alright. Bring them in. And after those guys, we're gonna spin the wheel. We just kill someone. Someone proper. Not those easy ones. The reason we're doing it in the first place is because we want to do Kaga's quest. And we want to get some XP, and this is like a very safe place to get some XP. Alright, there's a group of enemies here. How about the fire arrow? We can only reach 2 of them, right? Or maybe? No, we cannot reach them like this. Or we could start with this one. He is not wet. This one. Yeah, okay, fire. This one is vulnerable to fire for 1 turn. And this one is actually not. But targeting those both, I think it's better than targeting the methods. Right? Alright, let's go. Arrow fire on those targets.
That won't work.
What won't work? It was great. Shut up, Dream Visitor. Yeah, regeneration broken on this one. See? Huh. That won't work. Alright. Idiot. Let's go here. I should have jumped earlier. I would have height advantage. We all know the value of high ground. This is a nice group. Oh, flinging. God damn it. Lazel! Don't you have a... Did I give you Warcaster? Lazel, please. You don't have Warcaster? Wait, not here. No, that's War Priest, but okay. I thought she has Warcaster. Because she lost concentration on a spell. Like, how embarrassing. Okay, how far can you go? You can reapply Hex. Which would be rather convenient if you targeted some of those. What's the range on Burning Hands? It's here. If I go here, it should cover the 3 of them, right? Maybe not. But if I jump here, it should cover 3 of them. Let's try. Oh, god damn it, the game is cheating, you know? It's showing you that you can jump, but then it recalculates during the movement and you actually cannot jump because the character went into a difficult terrain. That could have been worked out better. Yeah, so we're not reaching this one. We could go with the fires, but those fires, this is the best spell that we have, and we're gonna use them on this one, right? But none of them is vulnerable to fire right now. So maybe later. I suppose push them? 55? Push those? Push anyone? Yeah. Reapply Hex on this one and do damage. Critical hit, 29, that's nice scale. Very good. Quite surprised that you can do that, but alright. Opportunity, sure, we can whack him. We have the power of the hammer. Those guys will approach. Ooh, regeneration broken. There is some fire here, and he actually went into the fire. Astarion blocked the Twisted Vines. Could he possibly throw that again at one of those? He has 65 to hit here. Yeah, let's go with the sword. That was nice. That was very nice. And actually, you're doing fire damage. I forgot that he has the Everburn Blade, so that's pretty good. He has a bonus action right now because of the Great Weapon Master. He cannot go there, but he possibly can go here, right? All right, that's a bit of a concentration check here on Gale, but we're good. Lae'zel, you have lost your privileges to talk because you broke concentration after receiving free damage from a Mudflink from a Mephit, which resulted in a DC 10 Constitution check, and you failed that. I'm severely disapproved, Lae'zel. All right. Hey, Preston Ferry, welcome in. Welcome in. I know you. You're from Burbzilla's stream, right? Alex? Is that Alex, right? Or am I mistaking people? If I'm mistaking, I'm sorry. Notice Josh. Okay, sorry, sorry, but I thought I got it right. Alex, no, Alex had different nickname. Welcome in, Prancing Fairy. How are you doing today? Welcome to the chat. We are playing some Baldur's Gate 3. We're killing NPCs, and right now we're actually killing the mad methods, you know. Alex is one breadcrumb, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Come on, Gale. Concentration broken because you got 1 damage. Gale, you're terrible. They're terrible at the concentration checks today. Guided strike. Yeah, sure, let's go. Hey, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. Please enjoy everything that comes with the sub. And like I always say, any sort of money that I'm getting out of Twitch. And one day, when I will make my withdrawal, I want to support an owl in my local zoo. That's the plan. You did it for the raving emotes, right? You did it for the raving emotes. we have some of those. To get the party started, right? Where am I? I'm here. I want to attack. We are high ground, so we have +2 to attack. They're not yet. They're not vulnerable to fire because they are indeed wet. They are in the water. Maybe we can attack someone else. We could go with ensnaring strikes, to be honest. Didn't know about the raving owl, but damn, that's a fine emote. All the emotes that you can see on the channel, pretty much all, the cool ones, the cool emotes that you can see on the channel have been made by Near Model, one of my friends. And the raving effect is actually something that Twitch can do on your own if you upload the JPEG. You can just, you know, upload the JPEG and choose one of the effects, like moving the JPEG around, or like those raving kind of overlay. So that's how they come to be. So yeah, pretty cool. Okay. Cryjack is in the chat. Welcome in. Again. Missing. Shut up. You know, again. I don't like you. You know, Dream Guardian. But yeah, Josh, let me know. Do you know Baldur's Gate 3? Have you played this game? Do you play RPGs like this? I'm gonna move. Oh, I'm a snerd. Okay, I cannot move. Can I cast? I can cast in a way that will damage No, those two. Those two or those two, yeah. Probably those two. Fire! Regeneration broken, that's good. What you have here? I fixed the hydration, my stream can no longer waterboard me. What was the case, Burbzilla? Was it that there was no cooldown on the hydration and people were just spamming drink water? Indeed, yeah, happened to me as well. It was during one of the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 streams. We were getting into a cave. I was fighting some bandits, and there was like hydrate. Then I learned that you should actually put some cooldowns on certain stuffs, right, for your own safety. Why do I have disadvantage? Because it's a muddy terrain. All right. No, 30%. I don't believe in 30% here. 20 even worse. Ah, okay. You're muddy because you're muddy. All right. Let me heal you like this a little bit. Oh, 10, that's good. And attack. Regeneration broken. And what else do I have? Sacred Flame maybe? 55. Oh, maybe this one. Can we finish him? No, we can't. Alex is saying, sorry, Josh is saying, I've played it quite a bit, doing an honor mode playthrough random. Oh yes, honor mode. I did honor mode on stream. It was quite a challenge, I love the idea of just, you know, making sure that we are well prepared for the encounters and just going through them slowly, you know. And sometimes, you know, using very cheesy methods. When I shoot this, everything will be on fire, by the way, because of the vines, I believe. Let's try to hit the 3 targets. Okay, we cannot. Let's take them both.
Try something else.
When it comes to honor mode, I think that the hardest thing was for me was the beginning, the early levels. And what do I have? Kryjax is choosing a sword against Auntie Ethel. All right. Actually, no, what? Auntie Ethel kill her ass. All right. So Auntie Ethel will be a target. This document you see right now on the screen is also linked in the chat, and this is where we are keeping track of all the NPCs that we've killed. So Kryjax is choosing Auntie Ethel. Makes sense. Makes absolute sense. Let me just go back and see her. Okay, maybe you know what? Ethel. Auntie Ethel. Right, so Auntie Ethel has been marked for death, and because she does not have any shields, she'll be killed, right? So we're gonna just put the sword here. And as soon as I finish this combat, we're gonna go to Auntie Ethel's, and we're gonna... okay, you know what? We are level 4, she's level 5. I think some Barrel Mancy will be in order, right? We're gonna do that. So let me just quickly get this combat done. Sadly, vampire lovers here put 3 shields on him so I can't keep heal alone. There are indeed certain vampire lovers here. Vampire enthusiasts. 42, 70? 70 is good. Ancient, this causes explosion if he hits, but he doesn't. He gets almost punished. Yeah, Cleave. Cleave should attack both of them. And miss both of them. God damn it, Astarion. How about a punch? A critical miss, alright. And random sword from Kryjax. Let me just finish this round here. We're gonna see the random sword. Alright, so Kryjax is basically doing a presentation of what is possible when it comes to doing the killing on the stream. Okay, something will happen here. That doesn't matter. We are rolling a random sword from Kryjax. We have the list of NPCs that are in the table. And let's see who will come here, you know. It's possible that it will be someone who we know. Ephron. Okay, who is Ephron? We need to find out who is Ephron. Ephron, he's okay, that's basically a recruit from the Flaming Fist. So we're gonna need to go there after Auntie Ethel. So I'm gonna put it right here. Looks like we have a lot of... We're gonna have a lot of work to do. Just to mark this. Ephron will be going down. So the trick here is that Ephron is part of the Flaming Fist group. And I'm not sure which one is that. And if we can get them out of the main group first. And also, we have drinks. Since I can't water burp anymore, drink. Cheers, you know? Some water is good. Too much water is probably, well, not so good. Alright, Gale is in the middle. Gale is in the middle, but there are so many juicy targets around. This calls for a fire arrow at Gale, right? Yeah, like here. With any luck, this should trigger chain reaction, because this method will explode, potentially damaging this one and exploding. Yeah, let's just check if we can make the nice shot. Buff interrupted. Okay. Actually, I have to target Gale. Or maybe not. Maybe the ground. Yeah, okay. Shoot here. That's good. One was down. Okay. Two. And Burbzilla is choosing a personalized greeting for, I believe, Prancing Fairy, right? Okay. Oh my goodness, we have so much to do. I have to finish this combat soon, and then we can get to the real stuff. So in the meantime, do you know what the personalized greeting is, Josh? If you don't, it's basically my bot greeting you every time you come here to the stream. And we would love to basically get to know you, so that you can tell us what do you want to have in your personalized greeting. Wait, did Gale stop his turn? Cancel. Cancel, because Gale can heal with bonus. Alright, that was terrible heal. Alright. Alright. We just need to... Magic weapon. Oh, magic weapon is nice. How can I do this? Pro Valorant gamer, of course. Burp hypes me up too much. I'm a noob Valorant gamer. Come on. I'm sure you're a pro. Let me just... 45 on this one. Alright, that's a good hit, Astarion. And what do I have? Snack? Okay, today's snack is not very healthy. I ran out of nectarines yesterday, so today we only have some chips. So we're gonna grab that. Either way, thank you very much for the snack. Alright. Alright, Barnabara has killed someone, so she's invisible. Let's make use of that. I think put another fire arrow at the Woodwolf. With 88, it's good. Everything is on fire. That's good. What other games do you like aside from Valorant? Okay, Gale misses. Push it. Wow. Attack with 70. That's good. Great Weapon Master. Attack 65. Very good. And those explode. You're not a wizard, you're a warlock. We changed your class. Alright, how about you... Can you push this one to the water? Wait. Bonk this one. Alright, that was the last one from the group. Alright, so the fight is good. The fight is good. And what? Commander... Yeah, okay. So now the greeting. Now the greeting. Let me just grab the first one here. Whoops. Go back. Control set. And what do I have here? So your username is Prancing Fairy. Prancing Fairy. I think that's correct. Prancing Fairy. You guys look at my screen, you know, because you're great at catching the mistakes. All right. So Josh has made a sound. Vararian, yes, exactly, Vararian. It's been like 5 minutes, you're already in my first person. Yeah. Tekken. Wait, what's your preferred pronoun? I want to be correct. Should I say he? He's a pro Valorant player. Should I say they or something else? She? Not sure which one is correct here. He. All right. He is a pro Valorant player. Though humble as he is, he doesn't admit it. He doesn't admit it, you know? And also a... and who are you maining in Tekken? Who is your favorite character in Tekken? Jin too cool? Dragunov. Dragunov, alright. And also a Dragunov main in Tekken. Say hi to him. Alright. Josh has made a sound. He is a pro Valorant player, though humble as he is, he does not admit it. And also a Dragunov main in Tekken. And oh wait, and he's also, so that the proper English is, and he's also a Dragunov main in Tekken. Say hi to him. How about that? Prancin Fairy. Prancin Fairy. Silent Sergei Dragunov. The White Angel of Death. Alright, the personalized greeting is in effect, so the next time you write something on the chat, the bot should react to that and just greet you properly. So let's give it a try, and hopefully the bot will work. You know, it almost always does. It only doesn't work in terms of bees for whatever reason. Hello, come on bot, work. Alright, the bot is working. The bot is working. So yeah, like I'm saying, this personalized greeting is a little thing that we can have here today. Now, whenever you come to the stream and bot will greet you that you're a Tekken fan, and other people will be like, oh, you play Tekken, oh, you play Valorant, and you know, maybe we can make some friends, you know. Now I need to save up so that Alex gets one. All right, what else do I have? What else do I have? I have short rest here. I think that was it, right? Did I miss any redeems? No. Greeting, drink, and a random sword already did. So yeah, so anti-Ethel will be a target right now, right? How do we approach that? Let's ignore the quest for Kaga, and we're gonna see how it goes. Cryjax. Cryjax is a big win as always for Cryjax. Thank you very much for gifting the subscription to Prancing Fairy, to Alex, to Josh. God damn it! I'm sorry. You know, it's sometimes you make the one mistake first, and then your brain is still not going back. I hope that I'm gonna stop confusing you two. All right. Can I steal the personalized greeting for my stream? Absolutely. You know, if you think this is a nice way and your community would like it, just use it. You know. It's nothing like I think most streamers, because this is the simple command, most chatbots have it. Whenever someone is writing on the list, the bot will react. Mostly streamers are using it to do the auto shoutout for their streamer friends, for example. But I figure out I want to do my shoutouts by hand, and instead, you know, do it like this. Speaking of shoutouts at hand. By hand, I mean. We have some shoutouts to do, right? So we of course have a shoutout for SO at Twin. Twin has been here first today. Is it working? It is working, alright. It is working. You can see Twin is awesome. Playing Fortnite, playing all their games, Elden Ring, you know, saving bears in Elden Ring, all of that stuff. Very good, very good. Currently responding to emails, you know, because someone has to work so that we can have fun right now. Who is here? Of course, Burpzilla is here. Burp. SO at Burp. Burpzilla is here. The Mass Effect Legendary Edition continuation of the adventure. Yesterday you were on the Asari planet, right? I think that was the case. You were on Asari planet when I was checking out, and then you were in that part. What was that mission? I don't know what was that mission, to be honest, because I don't remember. But you were fighting those Rachni-looking creatures or other, like, you know, bugs, and they were coming through the out of the mist, basically out of fog, and it actually looked kind of scary. Show board of follows. All right, I'm gonna do that, and one more shout out, I believe. So we have also Bees here. Bees is also a streamer. So yeah, Chained Together, very popular title, popular title these days. I think this is all the streamers, and you know, Cryjax, Near Model, you know, Reshka, just start streaming. So I'm gonna give you shoutouts. Board of followers, of course, board of followers as requested. So those of you who don't know, oops, something fell. Those of you who don't know, there is a board of followers, and everyone who has followed me ever, they are immortalized on this little colorful board. There's Burbzilla here on the left. There should be Prancing Fairy. You're here, yes, right here on the top because you kind of joined quite recently, so you're still on the top. There are people down there, you know, as well. So yeah, that's the board of followers. The big board of followers. I usually keep it, you know, attached here, kind of, but it fell once, and I figured out that maybe it's a better idea to have it on hand right here. All right. So, I think you're very smart interacting with your chat like this, letting your viewers know you remember them is a huge part of retaining views. I'm glad that you say so. I'm glad that you say so. You know, I have to admit I have trouble in real life. In real life, I have trouble remembering names and faces of people. I'm not really good at that. You know, there's something in my brain. You know, I'm very good at remembering names of Pokemon, of video characters, and things like that. But when it comes to real people, it's a bit finicky with me. So I'm basically trying to employ solutions that will also help me. And by writing something about someone, you know, I can just check. You know, by now I have a list of a bunch of people here, and I know, you know, who they are. And if I forget for whatever reason, I can just refer to that list, and I will like, oh yeah, this is the person that you know, enjoys Quake Champions, for example, in terms of Almaril, you know, or Esgal has built the Millennium Falcon, you know, Lego set. So yeah, those are just little things that I can use to also try to get to people know. Oh no, don't close this. To get people to know better. I never forget the face, but names are too hard. Yeah. I mean, names. What are names anyway? You know, just random words basically put together that don't sound like proper nouns, but no, they do sound like proper nouns. Yeah, it's the other way around. That's super smart. Engaging with your viewers like this is impressive. Yeah, though, just a little thing I can do. I don't know. I'm glad you enjoy that, guys. All right. What else? What else do I have? When I stream, I fail with chat interaction so hard. Yeah, wait. You are a streamer or you're a former streamer? I think you said that you played Valorant like a pro, but then you took a break from streaming. Is that the case? Because I was doing the shoutouts and I didn't do a shoutout for you. So I'm not really sure if you're actively streaming these days. If you do, then yeah, I don't really stream right now. Okay, oof. Now I can say I know that, and that's why I didn't do the shoutout right away. But but you know what? All right. So yeah, we have everything. We have everything when it comes to the chat for the moment, I suppose. And we're gonna go and kill Auntie Ethel. So Auntie Ethel is a problem because we are level 4, and we basically can't kill her. You know, on the tactician, it's rather tricky to kill her. There are traps about, by the way. So we are thinking about the bleeding. All right, traps about, like I said. I'm thinking about the good old Barrelmancy. We're gonna check the house. We're gonna trigger the dialogue that we have seen today, but we have then went back in time. We can let Marina, you know, be taken, of course, and we're gonna then try to kill her with barrels, right? Because that's the only thing I can think of, right? On level 5. She'll escape, and that would put us on a very, very long quest into going her and finding her. And on level 4, it's not doable on this difficulty. So Barrelmancy it is. We're gonna bring a lot of barrels, and we're gonna absolutely fucking explode this hut of this witch. You know, we're gonna get all the barrels we can. Prancing Fairy, random sword. All right, let's see. Let's see. First, I'm gonna move myself here. It's a relatively safe space. And yeah, I live in a countryside, and I don't like how streaming makes my internet packet lost. Okay, I understand. Yeah, internet is a must. Good internet is a must-have for streaming. I hope my internet is good enough to stream. And let's see the random sword from you. Okay, you guys are putting a lot of targets for me today. I have to pick up the pace. You know? Alright, so first let's put you here. So Prancing Fairy. Prancing Fairy. And let's spin the wheel. So random sort, let's see who will be the target for you, Josh. Alright, this is Naimisa, but Naimisa is dead already. Naimisa is dead already, right? She has been killed by Lae'zel. Yes, she's one of the first Tieflings. So we roll again. We roll again. Probably it would be easier if I remove them, but it's still. Wait, you killed Karlach? Yes, you can see the status of every NPC that we've encountered in the document that is linked in the chat. On the chat, there should be a link to a murder book. It's basically a document that you can see on the screen right now. On the screen right now, and we are doing this. And if you're interested who killed Karlach, you can still see that it was Kryjax who, you know, demanded her death, kind of, you know. Gwex? Okay, you have Gwex. Is Gwex even alive? Ah, alright, Gwex. Okay. So Gwex is a Tiefling. I have to put it here. So killed by... It's gonna be killed by Prancing Fairy. Prancing Fairy. Fairy. And let's put one sword here. That's alright. And as soon as we get through all others, because we have targets right now, Auntie Ethel, then Ephraim, although we might take Gex earlier, we're gonna get to it. Respect Durge background guys, don't be kittens. Unacceptable. Wait, Shadowheart's dead. And Shadowheart, yeah, some of them are unfortunately dead. When it comes to origin characters, we have been discussing on Discord. By the way, there should be a Discord link somewhere. We have been discussing on Discord whether we should allow a resurrection for the party members so that they can stay with us for, you know, longer in the playthrough. And today I'm thinking maybe we should have a resurrection either as a point reward, or maybe we should resurrect them in Act 2 so that we can still see them in our parties, you know. Shadowheart and Basil are Prancing Fairy waifus. Yeah, Basil is with us. Basil with us, so I'm glad we could provide. Okay, first let's go here. I'm gonna skip the dialogue here because we don't really need to worry about that. Blah 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 blah. Interesting home. How do you know that? Leave. All right, that's good. And now we have a situation that Ethel is here. She's a level 5 Fae because she's a hag. And in fact, we can bring a bunch of barrels here, right? And where is the best source of barrels? It is, of course, in the Goblin camp. I usually use them to explode the Paladins of Tyr, but, you know, I have never tried exploding Auntie Ethel with barrels, so it should be fun. Who do I need? I need Astarion because he's strong. Especially after he drinks his medicine. 21 strength, alright. And we're gonna need to sneak there. I can sneak from the quarters of Priestess Gat, right? But that requires Barnabella, or could it be solo mission for Astarion? Okay, maybe it can be a solo mission for Astarion. Goblin camp. So we're gonna try to get some barrels, because that's the only way, pretty much, we can defeat Auntie Ethel at this level. And fortunately we know where the barrels are. The goblins won't be a problem here, we have already talked to them. Barrels are behind those locked doors, by Zentarim. The only way we can move those guys around, it's if we start attacking the goblins, then they escape, basically. But let's see what else we can do. I think we can sneak from the quarters of Priestess Gat. Astarion jumps in here. And yes, and this is the place. You see? There are a lot of barrels in there. So we kind of want to get there. Alright. It's very, very dark in here. Okay, I can see another sword coming in. Kryjax is doing a random sword, and Berbzilla is protecting Will. Okay, so let me just put it here. First the random sword. Random sword. Alright, we're gonna have a lot of targets. We're gonna have a lot of targets today. It's gonna be a long stream. Let's go. So random sword goes... Random sword goes at Halsin. Random sword goes at Halsin, and that means that Halsin is marked for death because he already got... He doesn't have any shields. He doesn't have any shields, so Halsin is marked for death. He will not be part of our party, I'm afraid. Because the moment we meet him, we're gonna kill the Bear Daddy, yes. Yes, this is brutal. This is absolutely brutal, but... I'm actually impressed that you managed to have the... well, plot important character with the random shot like this. But hey, Atlas Berbzilla, you used... you actually have to add you here, right? Add the column. And Burbzilla, the mother of all burps, and we have to put one on Will shield, extra shield. Will has currently 2 shields, so it's pretty safe. Unlike Halsin is Halsin, you poor bugger, basically. And just like every character, he started with 1 shield, but I rolled a random today, and that's actually the second time we get a random Halsin today, so that's uncanny. All right, so this is it, but first we need to get the stuff there. Can you jump through here? You can. All right. My question is if they hear you or not. I hope they won't. So. By the way, guys, please notice that we jump through this crevice in the wall with the power of a wooden crate and a stool. We didn't even need to, you know, go super high. Although you can go super high in here. It's probably hard to see because it's so dark. But we have this. All right. Okay, so we're gonna grab all the barrels. Steal the barrel. Send to Barnabella. Steal the barrel. And send to Barnabella, or Lae'zel even. Steal. Steal. And steal. And steal. And now send all of them to Gale. And send to Lae'zel. Steal. Steal. We probably want to... Smoke powder, fire one. Yeah, okay, steal. We probably want to do an overkill here, because if we don't kill her in one shot, like I'm planning here to do, then she will probably in the first turn escape through the fireplace, and well, it's not gonna be nice for anyone. Send to Lae'zel and send to Gale. All right. And now teleport to Riverside House. Okay. Now the trick here is that Ethel is moving around, but she is not. This is a good place here, right? Save the game. Enter turn-based mode. We want to unload the barrels, right? And we want to do it in a way so that it will block her movement. I think it's doable, and I think she won't mind. Send to Barnabella, and Barnabella drop another barrel. Like this. Send to Barnabella. We cannot because it's too heavy. And if I can manage to block her properly, the explosion will absolutely kill her. Right? I think that's fair. Send to Barnabella, and Barnabella drops the barrel. So barrelmancy is of course a thing that existed in older Larian games as well, and it's a very fun way of solving problems if you like explosions. There are people on the internet who, as soon as Baldur's Gate 3 released, they have been collecting all the barrels in one place, all the explosive items and things like this. So yeah, so it's kind of nice. We're gonna see how it goes in this case. basically, the question is, how many barrels do you need to kill a witch? And so far we have 6, but let's unleash everything. We're gonna have 9, right? Because Gale has... Oh, actually, no, we have even more. So every smoke powder barrel deals 22 to 34 damage. Let's say it does 22 at the minimum. And anti-ethel HP is what? We can check that, right? Anti-ethel BG3 wiki. And also there was a drink somewhere from Cryjax. Thank you very much. All right. So yeah, we have this combat. So on the tactician, 145. Okay, she has 145 HP, which means we would need like 7 smoke powder to ensure her kill. We have 2 smoke powder and fire wine. Okay, fire wine, it's just fire and explosion, smoke powder. Okay, if we unload all the barrels, I think we can do that, right? Why did your screen explode with owls, Prain? So I think this was for the... there's a thing here on Twitch. When you are setting your alerts, you can set up a celebration. And a celebration is basically an explosion of emotes, like a firework show of emotes of your channel, plus some other effects that can happen either on your chat or on your screen, right? And I think I put this on the gifting sub alert. So yeah, you may occasionally see explosion of owls on this stream. Thankfully, thanks to people like Cryjax who have donated, not donated, who have offered a lot of subs to people on the chat. Thank you very much, Cryjax, for that. As I unload more barrels, we are making a true wall of barrels.
Can't give up now.
Now, the question is, can anti-ethel move in that case? So we're gonna check 2 things basically. We're gonna check if she can move out from the situation. Yeah, like here maybe. We're gonna save the game because we have just did some barrelmancy and exit TB mode. My theory is that she won't be able to move and the game won't be able to find her a path. And we're gonna see. So exit TB mode. Let's see how she behaves. She has the animation, the idle animation near the thing there. And as soon as she finishes it, she should not be able to go out, right? Because the game will not see a path for her. And that's correct. She's now locked. The game cannot see the path to continue her usual patrol around the hut. So she's trapped in there. And as soon as we hit one of... she tried to move, okay. Right. The AI is smart. The AI noticed that they cannot go there, so they went back to doing an animation here. So it's not like the forever stack. As soon as we shoot one of those barrels, everything will explode. It's gonna be glorious. So first, put everyone outside, aside from Barnabella. And we're gonna have a nice juicy kill, I suppose. You guys go here.
Let's get going.
What else they have? Craig is saying the only little time I have to spend is with my wife. Maybe play like 2 hours and watch some streams. Try to drown some half-human dragons, that kind of thing. Support my main play here. Yes, thank you very much. What is the opposite of to gay baby jail? Straight all hack prison? I don't know. You tell me. I mean, it's gonna be amazing. So you guys might have seen there's a clip of me doing a little bit of barrelmancy. No, it's actually not barrelmancy. It's actually a single barrel at one of the endgame bosses in Act 3. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna see if we can explode an old witch, old hag, because witches are cool, but hags are not, with a bunch of barrels. We have 10 barrels in total, and 4 of which, I believe, 5 of which are smoke powder barrel. So 5 of which they deal like 22, so it's minimum of 110 damage, and she has 145 HP in her form here. So we should one-shot her, right? We should one-shot her. All right, are you guys ready to explode this? I'm gonna set up Barnabella. She can shoot from here? Yeah, she can shoot from here. Are you ready to go? Boom. You're gonna have this like here. We can always say that she put the barrels next to the fire here, and that's what caused the explosion. Kaboom! All right, your model is ready. Your model is ready for that. All right, so let me just make sure that we have a good angle. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Auntie Ethel's tea house, and it will go in flames. Hopefully, it won't reach Barnabella. Hopefully, it will not break my PC. Shooting in 3, 2, 1. Burn the hag, exactly, and go. How she's alive? How she's alive and on full HP? What? What? How did she survive this? No. Useless? No. We have to do this properly. Come on, that's not how it works. Maybe we're gonna have to start combat and then explode her. Maybe the game is not counting damage on her form like this. It's kind of transformation, yeah, but okay. So we have to start combat first and then explode her. It's doable. It's absolutely doable. Exit TV mode. Let's go. See, we're gonna do it properly. Let's have someone that begin the fight. I don't know. Although, how do I start the combat without shooting her? Lae'zel, you're gonna be instrumental here. You're gonna do Sacred Flame on her, because that doesn't need a line of sight. So it's not a fire that will go over the through the barrel. Okay. Careful, she says. All right. We are careful, because I don't want to hit the barrel. Wait. And she disappears here? No. She teleported there! God damn it! No! That's not how it's supposed to be. Ah! Okay, wait. So how is that she teleported out there? The game is messing with me. Go back. Bug? No, it's not a bug. It's probably some way of... She's a hack, she's got them teleport skills. Yes, I mean, that's ugly. Can we trigger the fight with her being there? We can, but we need to hit. She teleported because Lae'zel missed. So it's Lae'zel's fault, right? If Lae'zel doesn't miss, or if we use another skill, maybe Gale with the Bone Chill, unless Bone Chill is also line of sight based, but I don't think it is, right? We basically... Is it line of sight? No, it's not. 60%. So if Gale hits, she will be angry, and she'll transform into a hag in this place, and then Barnabella shoots during combat and explodes, right? I think that's the idea. Misses. But she transformed. And she moves... She moved through the barrels! No! No. Wait. Can we salvage this? We still can if we move her towards the barrels somehow. If Astarion can jump and use throw... No, she's too heavy to throw. But is she too heavy to punch? Sorry, not to punch, to shove? She's too heavy to shove. Huh. Alright. Can't you go on the ledge above her to attack her? Repelling Eldritch Blast. This is good. This is good suggestion. But Gale has used the... okay, Gale has used the shot already. And in her turn, she will definitely try to escape. Can we solve that? Okay, Gale can do a swiftness potion. Haste potion, I mean. Yeah, maybe we can do that. Do we have this, even? Oh, no, we don't have the... No, wait, we have Potion of Speed. Alright, so let's say Gale drinks a Potion of Speed. And that puts him right here. And from here he... it's not great. It's not super great, but... Maybe a little. Alright, that's a push. Alright. We just need to get her closer.
Can't stay idle.
We could try... You know, there's this one of those roaring arrows. If we have them. Arrow of Roaring Thunder, right? In theory, this could push her further towards the barrels. Yeah, you can see the blue line. Maybe it will work. Okay, she's safe from this. Can we do that without loading? It's always very interesting. Random sword. Give me a moment, and we're gonna see that. It's probably easier to just get her down like this. Yeah, we need to trigger combat without her moving. And she moved because she was first in initiative. That was the problem. So if I drink a potion of alacrity, or no, of vigilance, I'm gonna have +5 to initiative because she has alert feat, which is +5 to initiative. So this is why we have lost this one. But assuming we get Barnabella to drink the potion, she's gonna be first, and we use Gale or Lae'zel to hit her, then she won't move before Barnabella, right?
Can carry me.
Potion of... Do we have those potions? Don't tell me we don't have those potions. Okay, Oh, we don't have those potions yet. Okay, yeah, I forgot this is the beginning of the game. So how about we count for a good roll? Exit TB. Come here, everyone. Maybe if you're closer, it's gonna be helpful. Let's try again. The strat was good, but she went first, and that's the problem. Maybe if Barnabella, can she roll higher? The problem with BG3 is that the roll on initiative is 1d4. So at the very least, she will have 6 initiative, and Barnabella has +3 to initiative, so she could roll 7 at the top. Okay, so it's possible for her to go first.
Yes.
We're gonna do it. Let's try. Hit her. Trigger combat.
Violence hasn't gone unnoticed.
Good, that's new.
It's about to be returned in kind.
Good. She goes first. And she moves. Vicious Mockery. No, yes, okay. Okay, alright. She has moved, but she's still here. So now we have to solve for this. Now we have to have Gale move away, I suppose. Oh no, red caps are coming. Oh, all of them red caps are coming. Yeah, so it's gonna be a problem. Okay, I can solve this. Barnabella should be the one shooting the fire arrow, and Gale should start moving there. Alright, Gale, you should drink the best potion we have. Alright.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
And now Barnabella should have a kill, right? I'm gonna save the game as a, you know, as Ethel kill. In case we want to go back to this situation, to this moment. Alright. And shoot. How is she... No, she's not alive. Good! She dead. And that actually de-aggroes the red caps. Alright. That was good. Auntie Ethel is dead. Easy. This is how we do it if you want to kill her. Alright. Our party is burning, but at least Auntie Ethel is dead. So, one problem less. Ethel. Auntie Ethel is dead. Murder book goes here. Click. And she was killed by Cryjax. Killed by Cryjax. Alright, so as far as I remember, there was a redeem for random sword from Cryjax somewhere there, so let's go to that. And then we're gonna go after another target. Tahan. Who is Tahan? Tahan is a druid from the Don't Touch the Shiny group, which means they are doing the ritual. Tahan. Please meet Tahan. Tahan is a target right now. She's a rock gnome druid, a lovely lady trying to lock the grove from the outsiders, and our future death, the target. So that was from Cryjax, right? Tahan, and she'll be targeted like this. Okay. Oh, this one. Icon, Tahan. Alright. Wow, gonna kill a poor druid? Yes. You know, no one is safe. No one is safe on this one. Hey, how about the rolls? You guys, I see you guys are rolling for the love command. Burb got 95 with Will. That's nice. Cryjax got 2 for Karlach. Oh, but hey, 69 with Shadowheart. That's nice. Alright. Twinkle is like, Twinkle is at 19. I take back my shield. Yeah, because Twinkle gave a shield to Gale. I take back my shield. Redeem a sword. Alright. Okay, who was on the target next? Was it Ephron? It was Ephron. It was Ephron, but Gwex will be on our way, right? Gwex, and actually Gwex will be trickier to kill. So let's do Gwex first, and then we're gonna do Ephron, and then the druid, the other druid. Alright, druid camp. Let's go.
Another step forward.
Not gonna lie, I don't really play single player games that much. No worries, that's why I'm here. Pretty much right now I'm in this stage of my gamer's life in which I'm strongly into single player games. I have been playing MMOs, I have been playing, well, okay, it's not like I have been playing competitive shooters too much. I have been playing Overwatch when it was, and I had fun actually. I was playing Overwatch when it was popular. Alright, Gwex, yeah. So this is not a huge problem. Let's meet Gwex first, and then let's kill Gwex. So this is Gwex.
Step, parry, strike, damn it!
Let's meet our
It's just not
target. Alright. You'd better surrender. That target's a far better fighter.
You have a better way?
We can mock him.
'Cause I'm all ears. We need to be ready for a fight.
Jahira at 69. Ooh, Grandma with the 69. Interesting. Alright, we have insight. No wonder you're struggling. You've got no balance. Space your feet further apart. Guidance. Let's see if Barnabella can give him some advice. Yeah, Barnabella is advising him to keep his feet apart. No, basically spread your legs, boy.
I'll try and brace them better.
Why not?
Like so.
Gale approves and Lazel approves.
Parry, swing. Yes.
Very good.
You really know what you're doing. Found this by the road. Bet you'll put it to good use.
Alright. Keep training. In time, you'll make short work of any goblins.
Hopefully, it's just the goblins we have to worry about. The druids are treating us like vermin.
Alright.
But I'll keep at it.
Gale, what does he know about swords? Yeah, I'm wondering why Gale approves this part. Because Lazel makes sense. Yeah, she gets an inspiration here. 2 arms, right? But Gale? I don't know. Maybe he's into heroics or something like this. So Gwex, of course, is gonna die. Because Josh got it. And Saza is dead. And I think I didn't mark it in here. Saza. Yeah, Saza is dead, by the way. So she was killed by an NPC. Not sure which one. Killed by the Tiefling NPC in cutscene. When you're murdering your NPCs, you have to be thorough. You know, you have to be organized. That's why the document is here. Status dead. All right. And the thing is, I went here. Actually, it was Memnos, I think, to kill her. No, no, not Memnos. It was the Eramas? No, Arca. Arca shoots, and Memnos was like, no, don't shoot her. Alright. Let's see. Would you rather choose ugly jacked up pride demon or sexy desire demon? Sexy, beautiful desire demon, yeah. We have been playing Dragon Age Origins yesterday. It was so much fun, you know. I'm looking forward to playing it again. Next week probably Baldur's Gate 2 on the Wednesday slot, but in 2 weeks how about some more Dragon Age? The question is, can we move Gwex with the spell? So that's the first thing we want to check. We can. Problem is that we also move those guys. Right? We have to fish the situation in which Gex is not along the part. Oh, cast again, cast again. Yeah, alright. This Gwex, we want him to be the closest target. Which can happen in some cases, but it's gonna be tricky. Another random sword. I can't keep healing them that fast. Can I lock the door? Do they have the ability to lock the door? Okay. Wait, I can talk to Gex. Interesting. See that the cutscene is actually activating their... Oh, wait. The cutscene is activating where he was stationed, even though we're talking to him in another place. But that moved him further. So, cast it. Before he goes away. Alright, that's almost good. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk to them, right? Trigger the dialogue. Change character. Trigger this. Right. And she's packing, alright. It's a short dialogue, right? We cannot check the character. Character select, fast, alright. But it ends, okay. Alright, now Gex is moving and this one is moving. But the other one disappeared. We want to have Gex, but not Eramas. Come on. Now Gex has stopped moving. This is interesting. He was going back, but after we have talked to him here, we did it. Why not turn-based? Turn-based would help us, but the problem is that the minor illusion is an area of effect. So it affects both this guy and this girl. Oh, Gex is moving again. Okay, good to go play Elden Ring. Enjoy Elden Ring. We just want to stop him here. It's okay. We can cast this here. That's too close. Alright. Damon's interested in that. No, Gex, why did you come all the way there? I was thinking that maybe we can move this one here and the other one. Oh, he's going this way. Okay. No. Come here. Eramas has only a short dialogue, so she cannot be dialogue locked. We could, of course, get a turn base and, like, basically carry him. I think that's not a bad idea. What do I have? Okay, okay. First, we had the random source from Cryjax, because if I don't mark it, it's gonna be tricky to do it. So random Cryjax sword. And Burp, unfortunately, we can no longer protect Halsin. Halsin is already marked for death. If he has this status, you cannot add shields to Halsin anymore. No? Yes, I'm sorry. Daddy Halsin is no more. Alfira is already dead, so let's roll that again. Feel free to choose another target for protection, you know. There is a bunch of them listed out here. Wow, okay, so random kill will be the Lamp the Enlightened, which is an ogre boss. Interesting that we get this. Lamp. Okay. This is one from Kryjax. And we have this here. Alright. And... wait. Okay, I give Will another shield then. Okay, absolutely. So, shield goes here. And Burbzilla goes here with the second shield. And Gale is redeeming a sword on Gale. Alright, Kryjax and Gale. That's the second sword on Gale. Removes one shield. Gale still has one more shield, so it needs like 2 attacks before we target him. But hopefully we won't. Okay. Okay. That's good. Now let's make sure that we move this guy there. Exit TV mode. Go here. You open the door for Astarion. You do dash. Turn-based. All right, and now we can move him. Improvise melee weapon, grab, and go. Astarion picks up the target. Drops him like this. He improvised melee weapon again. Not enough movement? Ah, he doesn't have a movement, indeed. He drinks a potion of speed. It's a like weird waste, but okay. We need to do that. Improvised melee weapon, hop. 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 Move him further. Alright, that's good. Now Gale comes in, close the door. And Astarion with the last action attacks. Oh my goodness, all the redeems, Kryjax? Yeah, of course, Kryjax. What did you have? Let's go with everything. Attack. So Gex is gonna die because Prancing Fairy demanded it. With a random roll, to be honest, but nonetheless. So let me grab the snack. Do we have stretch? Alright, stretching. And standing. Oh, actually Kryjax going. Yeah, have fun. Thank you very much. Have fun in Elden Ring. We're gonna just finish this quickly. And kill him. Alright. Goes down. You have nothing. Oh, you jump? Attacking Gale, makes sense. And Astarion kills you in the back. Nice. Alright. That was easy. That was easy. Gex has died, basically. So we have another score. Where's Gex? Gex. Killed by Prancing Fairy. Congratulations! You have killed your first NPC in this run. I'm looking forward to seeing, I'm looking forward to seeing the end results of this challenge. Who is the best killer? Who is the best protector? That's not the color. I should learn the colors, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay. So Gex is dead. Have I missed any redeems? I don't think I did, right? There was a shield for Halcyon. There was a sword for Gale. There were those redeems. And Fairy is doing a random sword again. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Who is the random sword? Who is the target of the random sword? Alright. We see that it's Karik. Okay, who is Karik? Karik is another one of the druids. So not only we're gonna be killing Tahan, but also Karik. Looks like we're gonna protect the tieflings by eliminating all the druids so far. And was Astarion just above? Let me check. No, right above was Alar. Astarion was somewhere safe, I suppose. But, you never know, Mirror Model, you never know. So, let's get this one. That's Karik. Karik is marked for death. And that's a random sword from Prancing Fairy. Yeah, that's the target, okay. Alright, since we are in the grove and we have 2 druids, we can try to solve this. We can try to solve the 2 druid situation and get rid of them.
Progress.
Alright. So the guy who was here, Gwex, was training against this monstrosity of a you know, battle. What was that? The mannequin? The training dummy, yeah, the training dummy. He's now dead. We're gonna tell everyone that the training dummy killed him. No, it's not our fault. It's the training dummy. Now with the druids, the situation is a bit tricky because they're in the middle here. And we grabbed one from this place and carried them all the way here and murdered them here. There's still their body, you can see here. But what about other druids? So Tahan, oh, Tahan is here. Yeah, Tahan is here, and the druids are of course immovable, right? Because they're so focused on the ritual. Okay. Carrick. Okay, Carrick should be doable. Carrick should be doable with the elevator trick. Let's start with Carrick then. We're gonna try to bring Carrick here and then activate the elevator in turn-based, so that before she realizes she's being taken, she will be already up. And even if something triggers there, it shouldn't be a problem, right? Alright. So the kill squad is going up. Astarion is left downstairs because he will be doing the moving, basically. Okay. Gale, stay here. This goes down. Alright. So Carrick. Double check if that's the target. That's indeed the target. It's a level 3 human. Can we talk to her, by the way? Ah, it's the general cutscene for the group. Okay, so that was a lesson in Latin. By the way, guys, do you still remember how was good luck in Spanish? Because I already forget. And we definitely checked that. It was buenas something. Right? I closed it. I closed the translate. So we have a save game. And we can do the improvised melee weapon to move those characters, right? Let's do a dash. Improvised melee. And move them here. Drop. Yes, alright, they are here. Now in turn-based, we can use Lazel to... Ah, no, we can't. No, actually we can. Use the lever. And as soon as the turn-based ends, those guys will go up. And what will happen here? Carrick's AI will try to move her back to this, but she cannot use elevators, so she's going to go all the way around there. And that will give us enough time to kill her. Very targeting the gimbal bug. Oh, he's so annoying. He's so annoying. Thank you for that, because I actually, well, I hate gimbal. I hate him too. You know, he is. See, this is my description of him. Talks too much, basically. Talks too much. So that's gonna be Prancing Fire skill. Alright. Let me put the sword here so that I know the marker. We're gonna get to him very soon. By the way, whoever is on the document with me, it's anonymous lemur, and whoever just disappeared was, I think, was a capybara. So thank you for being a lemur and a capybara. All right, now if we exit, then this will go up, right? It goes up. Carrick cannot go down. So disappears. Ah. Did you see that she teleported? She's a witch. Just like Ethel. Okay. Once again, Astarion, you did well. Astarion, it was actually not your fault. So Try again. I hope this will not trigger combat. I'm gonna be moving them again like this, so... Yeah, move here. Hop. Lever. Now turn-based. Now move. And you know what? Actually, we can... There's a timber. Oh, not enough movement? Ah, of course. Okay, throw. Target too far. We can throw them here. Okay, the question remains, will that aggro the guys under there? Almaril doing a random sword. Let me just check what can I do here.
Your actions are pushing tempers to the
That's
limit.
good.
Persist, and things may get out of hand.
That's good. She's here. Okay, but she hasn't really started anything. My question is if the game will teleport her back. Because if it does, then we have no choice but to attack here. You know what? I'm gonna save here. We're gonna do a what's her name? Carrick? It's Carrick, right? Carrick. Okay. Save and do like Carrick kill. Carrick kill. I'm gonna try to attack right away. And I'm expecting that Timber is not a fighter, so they will not join initiative. Those guys are below, so they may not join initiative. Let's see. Let's just attack.
Your violence is drawing the wrong kind of attention.
Yes, that's good.
Keep going, and there might be trouble.
That was an action, now bonus action.
Your aggression has gone too far. You're being reported to the guards.
Okay, that's good. Reported to the guards, but still doing nothing. Carrick go Hex. And attack with a hammer. On a prone target, that's good. Astarion has no more actions, he has this. Good. And Lae'zel finished the job. Guided strike. And that kills Carrick, without aggroing anyone else, right? Alright. Another successful murder in the world of Baldur's Gate. Carrick is dead. We steal their good berries, and we go out. If someone asks, are we gonna tell them that she was, well, crushed by an elevator, right? Or something like this. Although I should have checked if she can be crushed by an elevator. That would be fun. Alright, so let's get this one done. That was Carrick. Carrick is dead. She was killed by Prancing Fairy. Putting in red. Congratulations for another kill. The druids are really... Prancing Fairy. The druids are really in danger. You know? It's the wrong color again. Fixing the colors. They are the match for us, you know, guys. You point the targets, I figure out weird ways to kill the NPCs so that it doesn't aggro anything else, and we're good. Be right back, Brain. I'll be playing Fortnite. Lunch for me. Yeah, enjoy your lunch, enjoy Fortnite. Thank you for being here, Twinkle. Elevator deaths are all too common. Yes, I mean, it happens. This is the fantasy world, you know, there are elevators and people sometimes step under those elevators and they just die. Esgal is here, welcome Esgal. There was a random redeem from Almaril, so let's roll the wheel. Almaril, who would you like to kill today? Let's see. Ooh, that's painful. That's Danis. Do you know who Danis is? So Danis is a tiefling. He's still alive here. Danis is a refugee, tiefling refugee, who is trying to build his future together with Bex, with his wife. And now they will not have that future. It's gonna be super tricky to separate them though. So I'm not sure how we're gonna do this, but let's try to grab it. So first, let me move here the target. All right, done is travel. Esgal is doing random shield. All right, random shield from Esgal. Let's see. Thank you very much, Esgal, for redeeming. Almaril, I'm gonna show you Danis in just a second, so that we know What's the... Why is it so painful, basically? Esgal is protecting Tahan. Unfortunately not, because Tahan is already marked for death, so we're gonna roll again. We are actually in the process of killing her. She's one of the druids. I think I remember. That will be fun if that's Bex. Ollie. Ollie is already dead. Ollie has been killed by a gnoll. Yeah. He was one of the cavemen. Let's roll again. And Nirmal is protecting Bex. Okay, you made it really difficult for me. Because now I cannot say anything about collateral damage. Oh, protecting Mintara! Okay, so Nirmal... sorry, that was Esgal. Esgal, you're protecting Mintara. But Mintara has already... No, Mintara does not have free shield, so Mintara is getting third shield. As you can see, Esgal apparently is also secretly a fan of tough draw ladies. And Near Model chose one for Bex, a shield for Bex. Okay, alright. Near Model, shield, Bex. That's a shield for Bex, okay. Wow, alright, so many targets, guys. Thank you very much for redeeming those. Anonymous Lemur and Anonymous Skunk. Whoever is has joined recently is an Anonymous Skunk. Mintara never lives long enough to even talk in my playthroughs. Yeah, I mean, I usually also don't talk to her in that one, but I think this playthrough will be leaning towards the evil one, you know, the getting the Emerald Grove burned to the ash and siding with Mintara. They say siding, I meant sleeping, of course, and maybe recruiting her as well in the process. So, yeah. Now that I don't have Shadowheart and Karlach, I mean, who remains, basically? Okay, so let's just check on Danis so that we know whose future we're gonna ruin together. But Bex will live. Bex will live, hopefully, and we're gonna see how it goes. Astarion, I don't want to romance Astarion, you know that. Although, I mean, you know, like I said in the very beginning, technically I did not romance Astarion on any of my playthroughs. So technically, in the spirit of exploring stuff, actually, let's go this way. In the spirit of exploring stuff, I could go there. Yeah. So this is a troublesome situation because Bex and Danis are next to each other. There's a guard looking over. There is Damon, who will definitely try to help them. And here's Danis and Bex. Let's learn something about them. So once again, Danis is marked for death. Bex is shielded.
And we'll have a dog, right?
They don't allow them in Baldur's Gate. Cats, though?
A little orange cat. And a house with a little door so that it can come and go as it pleases.
And a high fence to keep eavesdroppers out.
They want to build a future together. They want to have a cat. Danis likes cats, and we're gonna kill Danis. That's disgusting. So, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Good luck to you both.
Thanks. I suppose we'll all need it.
What about you? Big plans for when you get to the city?
Oh, yes. Basically, I won't be joining you.
Oh, that's too bad. I'd heard you were in a fight.
Good luck to you then.
Kryjak going for a sword at Astarion.
Surely destined.
Probably
for
to remove some
something
shields, right?
More perfect than to die by your love's side. And no love was
Oh, that's
not enough.
That's dialogue for Darker. Okay, so sword from Kryjax over to Astarion, removing one shield, and the shield from Near Model, adding one shield. Alright, yeah, Astarion still keeps the free shields. Very strong faction of protecting Astarion. No, Delta is here. Welcome in, Delta. Alright, so we have so many targets to kill. Since we are in the Druid Grove, we might as well target the other Druid that is doing the ritual, right? It was Tahan. Okay, Tahan, marked for death by Kryjax. It was a random roll, I believe. So let's try to get there. I'm late, but I'm here. Come on, you're never too late. You know, you're a commando. A commando is never late. A commando is just swooping in at the right moment to finish the job. to get into the action, to turn the desperate times into a radical success. That's why you're here, Delta. Welcome in. Alright, so Tahan is this one. So Tahan is not anywhere near the elevator, which is a problem. The best we can do is running her here. I think also with Astarion, right? A wizard is never late, neither his early arrives precisely when he means to. Exactly! This is a great quote from Lord of the Rings, and actually something that that I personally use in real life, you know? Whenever I'm late. Astarion is adding a sword to... Astarion is... sorry. Almaril is adding a sword to Astarion. Alright, that's the third sword from Almaril on Astarion. Interesting. And your model is spending another shield on Astarion. Okay, countermeasures have been deployed, as you can see. Your model has contributed 6 shields to protect Astarion, which is more than anyone else done on anything, to be honest. Appreciate that, Near model. So yeah, so we have that. And yes, since Delta is here and I was doing shoutouts earlier, this is a good time to also do a shoutout for Delta. Welcome in, Delta. Delta is a streamer recently, I believe. Robocop Rogue City? Oh my goodness, I didn't know you streamed that. I was going to say like Chained Together, you know, or just the Dredge, the cute fishing game, or you know some other games that you have been playing. But yeah, check out Delta. Delta is super awesome. Fan of Star Wars, nerd and a geek, as he says about himself. Nerd and a geek and proud of it. And yeah, all around cool guy. So check him out. I just started last night. How is it? How is Robocop Rogue City? I actually remember that I was doing an advertising campaign for this game, but I don't know anything about it. Alright. So if they are here, and he is here, then he should be able to bring Tahan. I may need to use the Potion of Speed again, because I don't have Longstrider. I assume I don't have, right, any sort of... Speed is important. Flying is not applicable here. No, Longstrider is not. Haste, well, haste, okay. Astarion will need some more movement, I think. Okay, let's save the game at the murder book slot. We need to kill Tahan. Actually, we are quite good at disrupting the ritual. We have already killed 2 druids during the ritual. Only 3 remaining, so maybe we can actually kill the druids in secret and steal their idol there without them noticing. Alright, so if I'm calculating correctly, I will need to get the Elixir of Speed. I mean, Potion of Speed. As a bonus action. No, first dash on yourself, then Elixir of Speed, then turn-based, then dash again, right? It will add movement. 36. 54. Okay, it adds dash with this. So you can pre-stack dash actually before you go into turn-based combat, because the first one was like 18, and then we're getting more. This is action, so I need to pick them up. And I can go with them as far as I want, to be honest. Yeah. So cue Benny Hill music, basically. And let's notice Astarion carrying the poor lady. Alright.
Your violence is
Good.
drawing the wrong kind of attention. Keep going.
That looks comical. Yes. That was it. That was just it. Alright. Now we bring other guys here. Is she chewing gum? Well, not sure. I think if I attack her again, somehow we're gonna have the animation again. Sword of Astarion from Almaril. Oh my goodness. Let me just first attack her with Sacred Flame. So that we can trigger combat.
Regression has won you no friends.
Chewing gum? No.
Any further violence could be met with the same.
Not really. Not really. Not chewing gum. 75, and with this one we have 75. Disable the push. Attack.
Violence is drawing the wrong kind of attention. Keep going, and there might be trouble.
She's very, you know, she's very balanced, I think, as a character, as a druid, because not only she didn't mind getting thrown as Astarion, not only she didn't mind getting shot with magic by Lysel, and also by Gale, she still didn't start the combat. And this will be her undoing, basically, because Barnabella shoots her dead. And she's dead! Exit TV mode. Another druid bites the dust. Thank you, Tahan, for your good berry. And we need to put it here. So, Tahan. Tahan, that was targeted by Cryjax, so killed by Cryjax. We're killing at a good speed, guys, today. You know, we have gotten a lot of good kills. The game is still allowing us to kill NPCs in here. It still didn't trigger any sort of cutscene to, you know, the fight between the tieflings and the druids. If we were to kill them publicly, I think it would be like this. But we're killing them in secret because we're silent assassin, basically. All right, what is this? I think there was a sword from Almaril, and Reshka is helping Nirmal. Okay, so all right. So despite Almaril's strong attack today on the safety of Astarion, Reshka swoops in with a shield, and he remains as a well-protected NPC, a well-protected character. You know, he has 3 shields, so it's gonna be tricky to do that. Guys, remember, you can work together. If you want to sync your actions or have a nice plan, join Discord. A lot of people who are here are already on the Discord, so you can just plan ahead. And as always, you know, those are channel points based actions. So if you want to gather those channel points, I'm streaming 3 times per week, and you can get those. You can farm those channel points there, and get something for the Thursday's killing machines. You know, Astarion has too strong a fan base. Yes. They just want to be this casual run. No, don't encourage them. Come on, I do encourage you. I just encouraging them to join the streams. Why wouldn't I do that? You know. All right, so this is it. I think I didn't miss anything. So next target, right? Halcyon is too far for the moment. Gimblebog. Gimblebog is a good target, and a rather short one. We can do Gimblebog for Prancing Fairy. Gimblebog is here. From the Gimblebog's part, we have already done a killing. We have already killed one NPC of his group. That was the lovely high elf, no, it was a high elf wizard lady. And she fell beautifully from the cliff and broke her neck and everything, you know, and died. But it was so beautiful, so poetic. I still have a save. I still load up the save sometime to see her die over and over again as she's falling from the cliff. It's beautiful. How are you loving him? The ammunition that doesn't deserve your death. Alright, so the thing we have here, because we killed one lady who fell from this place, basically, you can still hear her. It's Quelena was her name. She's here. Because Quelena slipped and fell. I want to be very clear about that. She slipped and fell, right there. Because she was part of the group, despite our best effort to separate her from the group, we brought her here, and she fell, slipped and fell, and that aggroed the rest of the group actually. So right now, when we go here, we will basically need to kill Gimblebog, but not those guys. Yeah, those guys are not targets. There's a guy here, and there's a guy here. So I think the idea is to either kill Gimblebog from the hiding with one shot. It will trigger the combat, but then we escape. Or, you know, something like this. Alright. She's a bigger sim than I am. Yeah, I mean, if you put two of you together, then, you know, there isn't such a power in the world that would damage Astarion. Don't expose me like that, yeah. Okay, let's save the game here. So, in this chapter of Murder Book, we are targeting Gimblebok, who is part of the combat. And this will be a kind of a tricky situation, because we want to... You girls are kidding me. Sorry. We want to kill him, but not anyone else. And to do that, while all of them are part of the same group, we need to attack him and then make a daring escape. And the daring escape will be us jumping from the cliff here and breaking the combat, right? That's the plan. So in order to do so, we'll hide. We will cast Featherfall beforehand. It will last for 10 turns. We're gonna start the combat, kill Gimblebok super fast, then run away here. Hide Barnabella. And shoot Gimblebok. 90% to shoot. Oh, okay, he doesn't see you. Still doesn't see you. Okay, he saw you actually after a couple of shots, but only you. That's good, and simultaneously bad because the clock is ticking on the Featherfall here. Yeah, let's do it like this. Barnabella goes with Dread Ambusher ranged on Gimblebok. That should kill him already. Misses. Okay, Gale, unleash hell. What do you have, Gale? No spell slots. Okay. Reapply Hex Wisdom on Gimblebok. And get me your Eldritch Blast, come on. Please hit. 65, you can do it. Checkmate? Yes, alright. Gimblebok, the target is dead. So now we're running away. Now we're away. Flee. Everyone, we're running away. Those guys will dash. The other one will also dash, so there will be no attack on this turn. Astarion, run. Run. You can flee combat from here, but let's be stylish and use the 4 turns of Featherfall that we still have. We're gonna be jumping with everyone. They're following us. They're trying to get to us. Lae'zel, provoke opportunity, but move. Okay, 2 damage. You can live. You have 4 turns of Featherfall as well. Dash to get Astarion. Can you even shove Astarion? You can shove him a little bit. Yeah, that's good. Dash. Can you jump? Barnabella jumps. Fabulous. Barnabella is free. Gale. Oh, you went to Twisted Vines and lost some movement? No, it's okay. Gale. Gale, come on. Give me the line. You don't have movement speed? No, you must have movement speed, come on. Oh no, you actually don't have movement speed, alright, that's okay. Reshunia is saying, gotta protect Vampire Boy, he single-handedly killed my art block. Well, you know. I think Astarion is capable when it comes to killing. That is the truth, you know, I suppose. And he exits combat on his own, actually, when he's far away. See? That's the kind of escape I like. This guy followed us. Can Lae'zel push Gale? She cannot. Provoke opportunity? No, we can be stylish. We can do disengage first. And use the action to jump. Disengage was an action, so bonus action to jump, I meant. Alright. Barnabella runs, and as soon as she crosses this part, she should be out of combat. She actually drags Astarion into combat. Not a great friend. And now we jump. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna see what's the AI doing in such a situation. where they have no means of reaching us other than jumping. Will they jump after me? Probably not, because they would die, right? Because they don't have Featherfall. But maybe they're silly. Let's see. This one is dashing. It's a small dude. And this one is moving here. Your days are numbered, he shouts from up there. Yet we are already away. Oh, that works. That was a perfect assassination of Gimblebok. And we can flee the camp. Flee to the camp. Very stylish, as you can see. We jumped from the cliff. We killed the guy, we jumped from the cliff. They couldn't catch us. And I believe that means they have been now... They will not go back to their usual spots, or maybe they will. Or maybe they will be left on the cliff. Either way, right now, here... Can I move the camera there to show you? Yes, kind of. Almost. Yeah. This little guy is looking down there at the Astarion. Ooh, that was a cool, like see? Like a cool effect. Cool camera movement. You see the guy here, and then go to Astarion, like this. Alright, I'm silly. Okay, escape. Alright, so that was a kill. That was a kill on Gimblebok. Thank you very much, Praising Fairy, for your bloodlust. Gimblebok, who talks too much, has been eliminated. Killed by Sin Fairy. Alright. Mark it with red. And let's see what's next. Halcyon too late. Reshka subscribing with a Prime subscription. Thank you very much for subbing. I suppose that subbing is a good way to get more channel points, you know, so that you can use your shield on Astarion more often. So I believe it will be a good investment. Thank you very much for your generosity, Reshka. There is Lamp the Enlightened, who is packed with 2 of his ogres, so we would have to employ the similar tactic as we did here. Killing one target and then running away. The other ogres will remain aggroed forever, unless we can do minor illusion on Lamp before we move him away. So that's the thing I'm thinking here. Other targets, it's Danis. Danis is tricky. Yeah. That's gonna be tricky. Anyone else here? Auntie has actually died. So put it here. And Ephraim Fighter Recruit. Okay, so we are either doing Danis or doing Ephraim from the Flaming Fist. You know what? I'm gonna go unlock the Flaming Fist waypoint. I mean the Walking's Rest waypoint, so that I can see which one is Ephraim, because I see her here, but I want to know what's her. I think her, right? Yeah, I think that is she. I want to see if she is the one at the door or standing somewhere away when the first cutscene plays. So now, if I know that, we're gonna probably see how it goes. All right, let's go to not here. Let's go to Risen Road. Yeah, Risen Road is good. And how about the rest? Right, because we have used all the short rests. So how about we just do a long rest for our party members? Will that trigger anything here? Probably nothing important, right? Yeah. Oh, Astarion wants to talk to us. Wow. Alright. Hey, that's interesting. So, Carla is dead, by the way. And from what I can see, her body placement changed while I was changing camps. So when she was dead here, she was lying with her front to the you know, upside basically, and now she's laying down. She naked? Yes, she indeed she is naked. So the problem here, how did it happen? How did it happen? It happened because when she was still in the party. You can just, you know, when she was dead, I took her stuff, and I mean all her stuff. And then, now that she is dead, now that she's completely dead, like here, I can no longer put her panties on her. Yeah, So that's the problem. You cannot dress up dead people. That's what Baldur's Gate is teaching me apparently. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem. But yeah, apparently she's lying with her, you know, with her back to the sun or the stars. Interesting. Astarion wants to talk to us, so we might as well check what he's about.
You know, I was just thinking about you. Remembering our little encounter
I wasn't.
in the night.
Alright. Personally, I'm trying to forget.
You can rest easy. I don't intend a repeat performance. Although I do wonder how the others might taste.
I mean,
Not that anyone's
come on.
volunteered. It's just an idle fancy.
Alright. A pity, they can be annoying sometimes.
We still need them. That doesn't stop me from wondering, of course. Take Gale, for example. He strikes me as someone whose blood is rich, refined, like well-aged brandy.
Oh, it's actually fun.
But the give. What in the hells would she do?
It's actually fun that he thinks that Gale is tasty. Something exotic, surely? An Amal liqueur?
Oh. Well, that sounds very appealing. I'm almost convinced.
Could I convince you to kill someone less useful? Really? What's that dialogue option do?
No one's getting killed, I swear. We're just two friends talking.
We're not friends.
So, in the spirit of theoretical questions, if you had to take a bite from one of them, who would it be?
If I was a vampire... Why? I have only option Gale and Lae'zel. Interesting. So... Well... 4? You, of course. Alright. I'm only doing it because you asked, Berbzilla. And because I have never explored this option in my own playthrough, so might as well do that here and be done with it, right? Yeah. What does he say?
Oh. I'm flattered. Who knew you had such taste?
No, sorry.
Unfortunately,
Barnabella had
this
COVID.
is
She lost her
getting me
taste.
Hungry. I better find something I can actually sink my teeth into.
Good hunting.
There's nothing that tasty lurking out in the woods, but I'll make do. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? Let's see this. How about teaching Berbzilla a bit of your Python commands? She's too shy to ask. I mean, okay, full disclosure. I don't really know Python. I just downloaded the script from the internet. I included it in my chatbot, and it works, right? So I can point you to the files if you wish, if you're interested in doing the chat controls the game thingy that we're doing on some occasions. There isn't like much to it, to be honest. So yeah, hit me on Discord if you're interested. I will gladly share my knowledge because, like I said, this is not the knowledge that I have come up myself. I just found it on some other streamers, public like a website, and they actually encouraged other to use that knowledge in their own projects, and that's what I did. Yeah, right. Okay. I'm worried I'll go mad if I take it out.
Good.
I don't want to talk to you, by the way.
Correct. Your parasite is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you. The parasites were merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun.
Yes, Faerun is sick. Where is the I don't care option? Where's the option I have played this game before? Alright, what is sickness?
The absolute aims are not yet clear to me. But its progress towards domination is clear.
The Emperor, but it clearly says Dream Visitor here.
Spawn. They are vessels for control. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god. That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading.
Yes.
The highest of their rank, the true souls, carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey. When the
Thank you for explaining
was
that.
given, it would not be
We can actually kill
indifferent.
Halsin real quick, to be
They will
honest.
mind flayers.
Because we're gonna kill him in bear form, right? In prison.
Were it not for my protection, so would you.
Although in theory we don't know that's Halsin. Huh. I don't trust you.
We share a common cause and a
I'm just
common
wondering, because the Hitman challenge here
These
assumes
have
that
been built on less.
I know the target, right?
Like,
But we only see Halsin for the first time when he transforms
just
back
like
from
you, I
his
was
bear
infected
form
with a mind flayer
after the
parasite.
fight. So we need to side with the
Just like
the bird, with Halsin, kill the goblins, and then we see that this is Halsin, and then we could theoretically attack, you know, and not
once.
attack the bear because we don't know that Halsin is bear. No metagaming allowed? Yeah, I'm just wondering how to approach this. Because the contract is for Halsin. Let's say that Halsin. We have learned, the character, Barnabella, has learned that Halsin is a druid, right?
We may turn this around.
She may know that druids can transform into bears. She has seen that actually.
I have to
But
go.
she may not know that that particular druid captured by the goblins is Halsin. So in theory she should be all good girl, you know, and protect the bear because why hurt animals? And then when she sees Halsin, she should be like, oh shit, you're my target, and then just pew pew pew, you know? If no metagaming allowed, then you'd never know most NPCs' names. Yeah, I mean, in theory you could. This is why I'm trying to always approach the NPC and talk to them before I kill them, right? For example, like we did with Danis. I approached Danis so that I can show the target to you guys. But it can be reasonably assumed that in character, the character has asked about their names and maybe heard the names or something like this. Yeah, so it's not perfect. It's not perfect. Tell me where I can find you.
No. It isn't safe. The power
Good.
I used to protect you. I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can. But sooner or later I will be warned.
But first we're going to Walking's Rest. We're gonna
Use the
see
stillness
what's the
of
situation
magic
there.
that controls the parasites before that happens. Follow the
Although if I
cultist's
don't
trail.
solve this...
They will lead you to their masters.
Council of Floric dies, right?
Use the
It's
powers
time
the parasite
sensitive
gives you to
as soon as you
convince
get
them
there.
you are one of them. And when you find the source
So I
of
have to
their
free
magic,
her if I want to kill her.
destroy it.
Huh. Decisions.
Our freedom depends on it.
We still have some XP to get from the red caps. Should be easy. We could go into the Underdark and hunt there. We have a lot to cover. Alright, Risen Road it is. Let's try. Oh, Gale wants to eat some boots again. Do we have a magic? Amulet of the Unworthy. Resistance to slashing, vulnerability to bludgeoning. Yeah, let's go with this one.
My condition likes being ignored as little as I do.
As guys think I'll be going, it's time to squash some balls. Please enjoy your ball squashing. Give Gale magical attack. Thank you very much, Esgal, for being here. No worries, enjoy your evening, and see you next time. Gale, eat this.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna eat something as well. Why not? If Gale is eating, then I'm eating too.
Good gods. It hardly has any effect. Oh, Mister, have mercy on us all. Listen, I need to speak to you, to all of you. It would be unconscionable of me to remain silent.
Go on. You're among friends.
I might just be about to remedy that. You have to know who I was. You have to know who I really am. What I am is a walking shadow of the promise I once held. I'm what one might call a wizard prodigy. Who from an early age could not only control the weave, but compose it. Much like a musician or a poet. Such was my skill that it earned me the attention of the mother of magic herself.
So, lately on the streams, we have been talking about the 100 special. You know, 100 followers special, because I'm lucky enough to get closer to that goal, thanks to you guys. And well, of course, there was talk about cosplay. I said that cosplay is not my strong suit when it comes to you know, doing stuff. So I figure out what is my strong suit, what is that I like to do, what is that I'm good at, and what could be fun to share with the community. And I figure out, yesterday evening, I figure out that maybe I could try to run a D&D game for the chat, you know? I'm not sure how yet, but probably some sort of a mini campaign, mini adventure, in which you, chat, would be controlling a, telling you how you control the character, and I will just send goblins at you, and we'll be doing some dice rolling, you know, and just seeing how it goes. I think that could be like interesting way, and very in line of what I do here on the channel. So maybe we're gonna do something like this. Let me know what you think about playing some D&D in a stream form.
I pleaded, swore my ambition was only to serve her better. She only smiled and told me to be contented. Inconceivable as it seems to me now, I shared a bed with a goddess.
We should also make a screenshot today for this one. What would be a good screenshot?
We come now to the crux of my folly. Shall I share the story behind it, or would you rather head straight to its sordid finale?
Give me a short version. Short version.
Suffice it to say, I obtained an obscure and ancient book. It had locked away inside a much coveted prize. It was a fragment of primal weave, locked out of time, locked away from Mystra herself. What if?
Okay.
What if?
Efren.
After all this time, I could return this.
Yes, Efren is a target, and this one is protected. Kaga is protected. Some random tieflings are protected. Danis, it's gonna be tricky. Lamp will be easy. Lamp will be easy. Nighty is here. Welcome in, Nighty. Voting for Abdirak. You know what? Technically, Abdirak is not part of the shield structure yet, because I haven't at the Goblin camp yet. But Abdirak it is, you know. Abdirak is not yet on the list, you know. Only the guys on the list are the targets. So, Nighty, if you'd like to choose another target, I would be grateful. And if not, well, you know, I'll be happy to just give your points back, because Abdirak is not yet on the list. The Goblin Camp is not yet on the list. Shush. Well, wait, you can check. If you are right now on the document, you are an anonymous wombat, it seems. There are a lot of targets, feel free to switch. And, of course, welcome into the stream night team. Okay. Gods, why show me this?
I'm sorry, but I had to. After all, this is only the beginning.
This is only the beginning, he said dramatically. Can I change the shield for sword then? Yes. Yes, you can. They're the same cost.
This orb, for lack of a better word, is balled up inside my chest.
Gale then? Wow.
As long as I absorb traces of the weave from
Alright.
potent enough sources.
And Nighty, I believe that's your first redeem in this game, so welcome to the game. Welcome to the game. I'm making you a column here in the document. Nighty's lair. It's capital letters, sorry. Nighty's lair. And we're getting one sword on Gale, which removes a shield from Gale. Alright. I see Astaran is well protected by the ladies. Yeah, 6 shields from near model alone. That's you know, that's something. Go on. Yeah.
I will erupt.
And hello everyone. Yes. Everyone say hi to Nighty. Nighty is very cool. Nighty is also a streamer. SO Nighty's lair. It's a good time to do a shout out. Nighty is the one who inspired me to start streaming. I will never stop saying that. So check her out. Doing art, playing old-timey games like Thief, what else? No, good that is, yeah. What is the objection game? Ace Attorney game as well. Hello, your greatest GM of all time. Yes, she's also an excellent GM, running a Curse of Strahd campaign. Is there nothing we can do? I need to save my point for Carnis. No, he needs to
Cross
die.
paths with a miracle.
Embrace Marzipan instead. No, you.
Then again, we might not.
Hmm,
All of this. It must feel like a betrayal. Say the word, and we'll part ways.
No, stay in our party. Yeah, we've come this far together and we'll continue on together. This is how it will be.
That is a great relief. Oh, a great relief indeed. You truly are a soul that steals my own. From all my new rallied heart, I thank you. I thank you all. I understand if you stand against me. I'm humbled if you stand with me. Either way, I will do my best not to let you down.
Thank you, Gale. You're
I
perfect
stand
warlock.
at the precipice,
You know.
But if you do not give up hope, neither shall I. I'll fight. I'll resist as long as I can. Now, even I am tired of the sound of my own voice. Let us venture forth.
I didn't remember that. Even I am tired of the sound of my own voice. That's alright, Gale.
Eager for battle.
Some of us are also tired of the sound of your voice. Don't bite. Your weapon, please.
Let's move.
And Astarion gets the potion.
Still breathing, despite everything.
The bad thing about killing Auntie Ethel already is that we do not have the access. I mean, she's the best source of she's the best source of potion of heal giant strength in the game. She has her like 3 in her inventory every time she resets, so it's very good to stock up. The other one is Dareth Bone Cloak in the Underdark in the Myconid village, so she has some of those, but like probably like 1 or 2 maybe. So it's not the greatest one. Hey, is targeted sword every 1 minute? Yes, so the reason that it's like this. It's like this. The random sword and random shield are for 250 channel points, and there's no limit for them over the stream. But you can only redeem them once 5 minutes. This is mostly so that I can keep up with that and just you know, add them to the table, to the sheet, and then do an actual killing. Although today people are spamming it like crazy, and I am having a hard time keeping up. And when it comes to targeted swords, those are 1 minute cooldown, but you have only a limit of 3 per stream, you know, so that you have to choose wisely. You have to choose wisely. Cryjax, you unalived Zevlor. Yeah, Zevlor was actually the first casualty of this run. Let's get to the waypoint, save the game, and then see what's the fuss about. Give me the waypoint. It should be like, where is it? Not here. That's too far. Here. Ah, okay. It's the Githyanki stuff. Alright! Fist Recruit Ephraim is actually not part of the group kicking the door. She's the one praying here. Right? And Ephraim is the target. Am I correct? Yes, Ephraim is the target. This is actually useful. It's actually very good that Ephraim is here. So first things first, let's check if she is pullable. If she's pullable with Minor Illusion. Because if so, it's gonna be super easy kill. She is pullable. Very easy. Barely an inconvenience. She checks the spell. As soon as the spell goes, we do it again. Alright. Ephraim moves here. We make sure that she's far away. We can even go further, right? Wait before this disappears. I mean, wait until this disappears. Cast again. And she follows. Go. Follow the vision of a cat. And now Astarion attacks. God damn it, I didn't save the game and it actually aggroes everyone. That's bad. Because now I cannot do the quest to save Floric. Where's the last save? Campsite. Oh, okay. It's before the Gale talk, so it's not a big deal. Okay, I'm thinking about loading because there are two theories. Theory number one: they aggroed because they are the same group, of course. But maybe I can find some way to kill her without aggroing them. Because once they aggroed here, they will never de-aggro, right? They're temporarily hostile though. Okay, how does it work? Brain right now, what's the emote here? Sugar knife? Yes, a little bit. Can I then redeem another sword since 9 minutes passed? Yes, because you kind of changed for this one. Give me a moment. Feel free to do so, Nighty, right? Because a couple of minutes have passed since your shield redeem. Okay, you kill Gale, of course. So, first things first. Let's load the save. That was 13 minutes ago. We will start the day again. We'll go through Gale's talk quickly. Then we're gonna try to get a kill on that lady without aggroing anyone else from this. Wait, no, there's a better solution. No, there is not a better solution. Cryjax, you can no longer shield Gale because Nighty's sword is marking Gale for death. See? So feel free to use another one. Gale will be dying as per Nighty's decree. So feel free to choose another one. You killed me too, Prain? I mean, you know, the rules are clear, right? Gale had no more shields, so so shield cannot be added retroactively. Dark Urge emerges. No, it's not Dark Urge. I mean, you guys are the Dark Urge. I'm just Barnabella. I'm just Barnabella the bounty hunter, and you're just like, murder your party members, you know? The challenge was supposed to like, how can we, you know, fight NPCs in a very interesting way? Maybe do some specific damage on them and murder them with an anvil or something like this, or drown them. But no, let's kill Shadowheart, let's kill Carla, you know, and everything. Yeah, I talked about myself. Oh yeah, I mean, yes, absolutely. So yeah, Gale will be no more. Cryjax, let me know what is your other target for the shield, or if I should just give you your points back. And now we quickly gonna go there. Gale is talking.
My condition likes being ignored as little as I do.
Let's do it the same way we did before.
Listen, I need to speak to you.
Go on.
She revealed herself to me.
Are you telling me you made love? Blah blah blah. Applaud ambition. Intrigued.
What if?
Answer. Blah blah blah. How are you still alive? You will die. Actually, you will die. It's very interesting. Is there nothing we can do? Let's be together. Alright. Brain, look at it this way. I just saved your magical items. Oh, yes. I mean, thank you. Thank you for saving, like, one more magical items. Actually, 0. Because this is the last one that we needed. This was the third time he's eating our stuff. Carla being unalive is sad. Yes, she's unalive and naked in the camp. That's even sadder. Points back, I'm done. Alright, absolutely. Let me just quickly go to this. Reward queue. And actually I have this thing here, which was a command shield. Right. And Cryjax is on Gale. I'm gonna reject this one and the points will be refunded. Alright. Unalive and naked, face down in the dirt. Yes. That's unfortunate. She's what? Knight is asking. Yeah, it turns out if you remove the underwear of a character who is dead, you cannot put the underwear back on this character. So yeah. That's what happened. I was taking away her armor and everything when she was lying down in the mud dead. And then I learned that you cannot equip items on a dead character, including underwear, right? So she's naked. Happens. So yeah, about this one. maybe it's not as easy as I thought. Because even if I move her all the way around, those guys will still aggro, right? So we need to do it the smart way. Okay, first save the game. This is a good moment to save. This is the similar situation as with Gimbal Block, right? Moving Gimbal Block, actually not moving. Oh, too early, too early. Actually moving them all the way away was still causing them to join the fight, which is why we met Gimbal Block and everyone else as aggroed. So I'm thinking that maybe it's wiser to get the Council of Floric to safety first, to finish that part, and then only get rid of this one. But first I'm gonna test how far we can go with her. Preferably we'll bring her to the cliff. Maybe if I bring her to the cliff, which leads to an auto death upon falling there, maybe it will not trigger combat because it's gonna be too fast, right? She'll die and will exit instantly. But if it triggers combat even for a millisecond, it will change them to be aggroed. Okay, let's try to learn this game. Come on, follow the cat. Doing well. Must protect husbando because Will is husbando. Exclamation dead, no such command. Yes. Not sure what it would do. Oh, interesting, she has a limit. See? She cannot follow further. Did you know that this NPC has a limit and cannot be brought back by this? Okay, that was a lie. She actually was moved. No, she stops here. Wait. Does she? Maybe she has a limit. Come on, follow the cat. You can do this. Alright, she has. She was moved. Only that she is... It's harder and harder to move her. Because she's stopping randomly. No, okay, she's following the cat. That's good. Also, happy lurking Cryjax, yes. Indeed. Follow the cat, lady. Shield on Jaheira. Jaheira is also marked for death. You cannot put the shield on her. I believe. Let me just double check that. But I believe she is, right? Yes, Jaheira... No, actually not. You can. Alright, I thought she had this. She had sword. But no, absolutely. Thank you very much. Jaheira is now protected. Okay, I just remembered that we rolled a random sword and she got her shield removed. And in my mind she was like, okay, she's in danger. That's why I said. But you're absolutely correct. You can put it here. And Burbzilla protects Jaheira. Protect the old lady. Let's save Jaheira. Yes. Burbzilla and Jaheira's love intensity is at 9%. You give her shield and she's loving you at 9%. Sounds like a tough love. Exactly in like Jaheira's style, I suppose. All right, so we have this. Grandma doesn't love you. No, just think about it that she doesn't yet know you, right? Because we are at the what? At Act 1, and we are not there yet. Love Carnies. Do you want a Love Carnies command? Yeah, we can add the Love Carnies command. Why not? We might as well. We have added Love Viconia yesterday for Almaril, so we can do that with this for you, Nighty. I'm happy to oblige. Love Carnies. Carnies. Is it how you write it, right? Carnies. BG3. Carnies. Alright. Double S. Love Carnies. Username and Carnies. Nisus. Love intensity. Alright, for 90 and for whatever of you is into spider dudes, try it. Now the love carnies will work. Let's see. 93 with what? 99 with Will. That's good. Love carnies. 34. You know why it's 34, right? It is 34. It's a good number. It's a good number, 90. Wait, where did the... Oh, god damn it. Okay, while I was talking, I forget that going into the menu here does not stop the game happening, right? So the NPC that we brought here just went back. Oh my goodness. Alright. Once again, we need to... I was wondering why you let her wander back. Yes, because I thought like, okay, I press escape and, you know, the game is paused. And it is actually... I can't pause the game, mom. You know, I can't pause it right now. Oh my goodness. I was distracted by Cardis. The request. Since only 90 will use it, you should narrow the numbers to 90 to 100. No. If I do it to 90 to 100, she would never hit 34 with Cardis, right? Or she would never hit 69 with Cardis. Or other funny numbers, you know. Okay, yeah, so let's try to do it again. Knight is asking, are you a streamer? Yes, Burbzilla is a streamer. I had the pleasure of raiding her on Monday after my Mass Effect 2 stream. She's also playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition, and coincidentally she was also in Mass Effect 2, doing a mission of Kazumi Goto, one of the party members that we can recruit. And she's a big fan of Garrus, of course. When she was playing yesterday, in her team, she had both Garrus and Thane, so that's a person of culture, right? And she's a VTuber, right? She's a VTuber with a cute avatar. Almarilis, at this point, it's faster to ask who is not a streamer on Twitch. You know, it's true, I suppose, right? Because obviously, if you are a Twitch streamer, you sooner or later become a Twitch user as well. You know, you consume the videos, you consume the streams of other people, you check out the content that other people are doing, so you are becoming a user. So there is a good chance that the majority of people who are participating... Okay, maybe majority is not fair, right? Because there are still streamers that have huge audience and, you know, like tens of thousands of people probably, and they are not like... not all of them are streamers themselves, right? But in smaller communities, I believe that may be true, right? Either way, I appreciate you all guys, whether you are a streamer, whether you are a soon-to-be streamer, whether you're a former streamer, whether you're just a user, and of course all the lurkers that may be here, also appreciate it. Much love to you guys. Thank you very much for being here. No you, Uno reverse cut. Oh shucks, you're too sweet. Yes, Burp, 90 is one of the sweetest person on this planet. Imagine a sugar cube that has bat wings, and that's basically 90. Come on, move. What's that? She is asking. Well, that's a cat. Come on, get here. Get here. Can she move to the edge? Alright, she can move to the edge. That's good. Save the game. Save the game. Murder book. Save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Turn-based. Okay. So now, I assume that we can kill her, right? Ah, Shucks Brain, you are too sweet. Ah. Imagine the greatest GM of all time. Well, now you don't have any more, yeah. Sugar cube with wings, hmm? Can I nom? Let me eat. Nom. Alright. So, Astarion. What's the push angle here? The push angle is like this. She falls. What's the throw angle? Too heavy to throw? Lies. Astarion is strong. If I do a throw... Target too far? No, come on.
Watch your back.
Can you not throw this lady on the other side? Oh, you cannot. Oh, okay. So again, what's the... Okay, push angle, you cannot do push angle. Are you gonna throw her? I want to one-shot her. And I have the idea of throwing her into some kind of a death zone. If not, then doing enough damage. I was hoping that we can move her here so that she cannot go back to her friends. And then we could push her further. Huh. Okay, I saved the game. Anyone else? Anyone there? Let's see. Oh no. Oh, wait. Let's see. Unstable. It says alive. Oh no, it's Gale. He lives. Oh, okay, we're there. We're there. I think we're there. It's saying that it's unstable. He lives. Okay. Average stream bitrate too high. Okay. Alright, guys. Can you hear me? Can you see me? He has risen. Okay. Apparently it works. I'm not sure what that was, you know. Restarting servers or whatever. So we have learned that this triggers combat. But maybe the storm. Yes, I should actually mention that in my area there was a little bit of storm today, and there may be some more storm towards the evening, night, or whatever. So if something happens, I apologize. But I think we're good. I think we're good. We're back. We're back in action. So welcome. Good evening, everyone. My name is Prain, and I'm killing random NPCs for your pleasure. My internet has been struggling this last week due to storms. Yes, I mean, storms are the worst. Okay, Dread Ambusher ranged. With 55? That's terrible. Do you have the passive on? Oh, you don't even have a passive on, okay. Oh, melee is even worse. It's because of the high AC? Yes, it's 18, okay. So Dread Ambusher ranged. Misses. Normal shot. Misses. Yeah, they will be temporary hostile. But they will never get here in time, right? Interestingly enough, they're stopping... they're moving themselves away from Consul Floric. If I get the kill fast here, this will be a good idea. Alright, Hex Wisdom. And 3 of those. Critical miss. 1 hit, Gale, come on. Trips Barnabella. Tries to shove Zastarion into the pit. Smart tactics. Those guys are moving. I assume that... Oh, she's level 6. Oh, goodness. If we were to fight her... That would be tricky. Lead her all the way into Paladins of Tyr. Ha! That would be interesting. That would be some sort of a solution. I think we can defeat her before everyone else gets here, right? So... Shouldn't be too difficult. Let's give Bless to all the important characters. I'm sometimes wondering how the AI works. Like, if I were to move those characters to Paladins of Tyr or like Goblin Camp and I would turn them hostile, would they attack the goblins or, you know, who would get dragged into combat basically? Lacerate with 50. Misses. Flourish. Critical hit with Flourish, that's good, but doesn't put you off balance. Those guys will be running. Those guys will be running. In theory, once the combat stops, they should go back to their posts, become yellow again. But we need to get rid of this one. 55, 60 with Bonk. So let's go with Bonk. Weakening strike, that's good. She's low. Attacking Gale with a trip attack. The combat takes so long when there are many enemies. That's true. That's true. And imagine what happens if you have a lot of summons, right? Okay, they're coming towards us. But we can... Astarion can finish her off, right? Bite her. Yeah, that's something. 40% of hit, 30, 60. Exactly, my summons army. Yes, Burp shared her Twitter's picture of like, what was that? 17 summons or something like this? That was a huge summon army. Okay, actually didn't expect that. So I used Lae'zel's knockout attack. So she's knocked out. And she will die, right?
Things have stayed interesting.
But first I'm gonna try to see what's their situation. If they're still like aggroed, there should be yellow, right? There should be yellow, and they should be back at their posts. Uh-huh. Yes. Those guys are here. What about the 4 guys here? Okay, everyone's here. So everything is back to normal. Everything is back to normal. We may have lost some, you know, standing with them. But I don't think that's a problem. Yeah, sometimes battle gets very tiring. Yeah, you know, sometimes they can really drag for a bit. But as long as you can some spells. Alright, killed. Ephraim is dead, and that didn't trigger anything here, right? Just go back quickly. Where is this? Double check if they are still okay with us being there. Turn-based has a charm, but hot time doesn't have issues. I think they did a really good job speeding the combat up here when they introduced this group initiative, and the fact that a lot of NPCs can dash at the same time if they are part of the same group. Okay, they're all here. So we have successfully killed a Flaming Fist person. A Flaming Fist person. Where is it? Where was the target? That was Ephraim. She was a fighter recruit, and she was fighting quite nicely. Killed by Cryjax with a random kill. Killed by Cryjax. Okay. We put the red in here. See? So that's how you do it. Now we can still do like the thing, save the Castle of Floric and everyone else in the, I mean, Floric and the other guy from the burning building, because they are not aggro. So temporary hostile is important. Oh yeah, group initiative is cool. Yes, it's cool. That's why I've been testing it on in our games, you know, on the tabletop, so we can see how it works. Alright, so this is good. This is done. Who is the next target? That would be Danis or Lamp the Enlightened. Okay, we're closer to Lamp. We're closer to Lamp. And with Danis, we're gonna have to figure it out. Come on, jump. What, you don't want to jump? Oh, interesting, she cannot jump. The game is not responding here. Let's teleport then. Or maybe her burden of killing people is so heavy that she cannot jump. That will be narratively correct. Alright, drink. And save. Murder book. Oh my god, and Halsin is 2 on the F list. Yes, Halsin is 2 of the F list. And we have been actually discussing... I was wondering how to approach this, right? Because Halsin is target here. So he has already been targeted once by Barnabella's random roll today and once by Cryjax's random roll today. So he is on the hit list, right? And when we first meet Halsin, he's in a bear form. So through the eyes of Barnabella, we don't know that it's Halsin, right? So in theory, we should aid with the bear, kill the goblins, and then when the bear reveals that it's actually Halsin, we should be like, oh, you're my target, and then kill him, right? In this tempo, there will be no companions. Astarion, Basil, Will, and Mintara. Yeah, like, you know. Oh, we also have to kill Gale. Okay. So, you know what's the problem with Will? I haven't met him yet, because we killed Carla before we met Will. I'm not sure when he appears, if you kill Carla beforehand. Because I haven't seen him in the grove either. I think he may appear during the Council of Florix scene in the burning stuff. Wait, what if he doesn't appear? Will BG3. You didn't meet Will in the Druid Grove? Yes, because he was in there, but I passed by him, did not recruit him. I went straight to Carla, because Carla was actually target to kill. So I recruited her. Soon after that I killed her, but Will was no longer in the camp. So I'm kind of not sure how to... where's this? History? Involvement? Yeah, okay, I'm not sure. Okay, Will. If Carla was killed, she will be pleased and will reward Will. She was spared. No, that's Mizora. Yeah. Where's the recruitment section? Is there a recruitment section? There is no recruitment section here. No recruitment. Will not join the party. No, that's okay. He will abandon. Yeah, like there's nothing indicating that we should not have him. Interesting. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be tricky to solve. Alright, Lamp the Enlightenment. So Lamp is an ogre. He's right here. And it's this one. It's okay, it's easy to kill him. You know, it's not impossible to kill him. I'm just wondering if we could just move him away somehow. Maybe we can move ogres away. Let's see if we can do this like this. Maybe he abandoned the camp because you killed Zevlor. We killed Zevlor. No, because we killed Zevlor right after we entered the place, and Will was there, I think, right? So it's not connected. We would have to check the first. Actually, we can check the first stream. Give me a moment. Yeah, let's see, because I want to see if Will was there. Not here. Let's go to the videos, and there should be a video about this Barnabella the Bounty Hunter. I think that was the first one, right? Yeah. Okay. So Will is here in the combat, and we're fighting, and now we're killing Zevlor. And I think if I go forward, yeah. Oh, that's shopping. Will I be passing by Will here? Yeah. The graphic is crap, of course, because to load it faster. And then I went to Zevlor. No, not to Zevlor. Then I went to... I'm going for Karlach. Yes, recruiting Karlach. That's good. Recruiting Karlach, but I'm not sure if... And I wanted to... Yes, I wanted to get Karlach to talk to Will and see how it plays. But when I get there... made a screen of Zevlor. That. Yeah, see? Will was no longer here. Yeah, so I didn't know where Will is in that case. All threats are saying that he shows at the camp if you recruit Carla, but nothing more. Alright, so... alright. So maybe I understand. So I have recruited Carla. So the game is waiting for the moment when he can trigger the cutscene of sneaking to Carla. He's not recruitable anywhere else in the overworld. He is only recruitable via this cutscene. And for this cutscene to trigger, Carla has to be alive. And right now she's dead and naked and lying in the mud. So to recruit Will, I actually need to resurrect Carla and go to sleep when she's alive. And then he comes after her. And then everything happens. I think that's how it works. All right. Did I save the game here? Yeah, I did. So my question, ladies and gentlemen, here is: it is possible to move the ogres around. Okay. The goblins after this, but not the ogres. Can I move them anyway? Okay. We cannot move the ogres. In theory, we should kill him right now, right? But if we kill him right now, we're gonna have to fight all of them or escape like we did with others, which would be cool enough because then they would stay here. We could also, you know what? We could also recruit them and then use them in a fight and then kill them. But I'm not expecting a big fight. Knight is saying, "Got too complicated for my 1 point intelligence." Yes, I mean, we are digging deep into how this game works and into how it basically, you know, plays in certain scenarios. So here's an interesting thing. You can go up here, and believe me or not, I have seen it on the YouTube. I did not know that you can go here and that there's a portrait in this room. You know, portrait of Ifan Ben Metz, which is a character who is a character from Original Sin. 500 hours of this game, and I have never went to this particular place. Never knew that there's a, you know, wooden floorboard so you can open and get the child's drawing, a child's depiction of a happy sunlit scene, and a handwritten note. Whatever it says here. "Dear Flora, happy birthday! I know I finally finished the painting, and not just any painting. Does it look familiar? I'll give you a hint. It involved me getting down on one knee and you making me the happiest woman alive. I'd best go. I hear silence in the classroom next door, and that is never a good sign. Happy birthday, my love, Amanda." Yeah, Flora, Amanda, great time together. Children's drawing. Oh, no, don't drop it. Pick it up, inspect it. Oh, you can't examine. Yeah, you can't. I remember that one. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that was here. There's a book here, Fables of Faerun, the Dim-Witted Drow. Oh, it's about Drow. I should read it. Long ago, in the city of Menzoberranzan, a Drow wizard called Zad studied magic in the Academy of Sorcery. Each 10th day, the Archmage would ask Zad to demonstrate his newfound skill, and each 10th day, Zad would fail. "Sorcery educates only the brightest of pupils," warned the Archmage. "Your scholarship must improve, or you will be expelled." That very night, Zad slipped out of the Menzoberranzan to seek the hidden city of Mind Flayers, Orendal. The library there boasted the most complete body of knowledge in the whole of the Underdark. "I'll learn all about this and ever was," vowed Zad. "The Archmage will have no choice but to keep me." Yet the longer Zad searched for Orendal, the more lost he became. His body weak and his stomach empty, the Drow fell to the ground and reality faded. Zad awoke within a vast circular hall lined with tomes and tablets, untold knowledge etched upon them. "Orendal! I made it! I will know everything!" he exclaimed. A wide smile crossed Zad's face. He barely noticed the tadpole wriggling just about his left eye. "Yes," said a voice in Zad's head. "Everything." Yeah. See? That was a dim-witted Drow, and that's a portrait we're gonna steal. So going back to the kill zone, I think like attacking him is the best course of action, right? Gromf Bainer was particularly patient with Zed when he was testing. Yes, that's true. If I attack from here, will the ogre know that I'm shooting him?
What do I have to lose?
He will know. It's surprised around. I can go with Dread Ambusher ranged. I mean, I can do the fight from here, right? 20, that's nice. And everyone else should join as well. And give me a basically a fast fight. She's here. Really? Now? Yes. And Gale. Ooh, we didn't take a short rest to have him regain the spell slots. That's unfortunate. That means the irregular Hex will have to do. Hex Wisdom, 80. Okay, that's good. That's all I have. This gives me ranged, brace ranged. 5, that's good. I should have used Hunter's Mark, that's okay. Maybe right now. Maybe not necessary. Maybe right now. So basically we're gonna have to kill him and then escape. We have a chance to do so actually, weirdly enough. 75 to hit, go. 14, that's nice. Who needs a bonus? Who needs a critical? Who could use a good one? Ensnaring Strike or Hail of Thorns. That's 50. That's 99 with Ensnaring, which could be some more damage, right? Maybe. Let's go with this one. Okay, 7. Gale hits for another beam. Okay, doesn't hit because it's a miss. And you, Astarion... shoot, I suppose, right? Piercing shot. Now the ogres will move. Those guys will throw rock at me, and the lamp will cast Melf's acid arrow at the group. So it's not great here, but we all need one more turn, right? Throwing rock. Throwing a barrel! Wow, I'm impressed. They throw a barrel. Because there is a barrel there. That's nice. Yeah, Melf's acid arrow, obviously. Oh, he's going down. He's gonna throw a barrel, right? Woo! Misses. Astarion dodges the barrel gracefully. The problem is this guy's under us. 55. Can you do this better? No. Can you move here maybe? What do you have? 60 on this one and 55 on this one. Let's go with 60. We want to have all the damage we can. Actually use the fire arrow. Gracefully. Yeah, I mean... As far as damaging those, you can... as far as... wait. As far as you can be graceful while doing stuff like this. Alright, Barnabella shoots and kills. Alright, Lamp is dead. And now those guys. Well, those guys are not on the target, so we need to flee. Just like we did last time. We just need to figure out how. Because they have a lot of movement, you know, they will follow us. We have to split probably. Yeah. So, what about the Featherfall? Is it a bonus action? It is. Well, accidental victims. Yes, I mean, I could argue that those are accidental victims, but I want to do my best to not have those accidental victims, right? I want to have a triple S mark on the Hitman mission here, or whatever the mark is in the Hitman games. And I want to limit those situations in which we are killing innocents, right? Will they follow you into the well? That's a very good idea in your model. Let's check that out. To the well we go. We're going to the well. It's gonna go here. Sorry, Reshunia. Oh, it's Reshunia, not your model. It's the same color. It's the same color on chat for me. And then also two icons. One of them is the artist icon, and the other is the Prime Gaming icon. But I like the way you think. Alright. Not enough movement speed, that's okay. They're gonna dash. You fighting with ogres, you fighting... Oh, so goblins are joining the fight. If you are fighting the ogres in their range. That's new information for me, I did not know that. You'll not ascend, you'll descend actually. Jump! Whee! And she's here and she's free combat. Lae'zel is safe. Why is she holding her hands like this? And no less over the naked body of Carla. You know what? It's something somewhat disturbing. Because I mentioned earlier that Carla's body was, you know, face down. And now it's face up. Is someone in the camp moving Carla Dead's body? If so, it's either Volo, because he's in the camp, or Withers, because there's no one else alive in the camp. Who do you think it is? Is Withers playing with naked Carla's dead body? Or Volo? I'm gonna... Volo doesn't have the strength. Volo wants to take her eye? Yes. So okay. So maybe... If Volo doesn't have the strength to move Carla around, then it must be Withers, right? Must be Withers. Maybe he has a strange fascination about dead people. Wow. Who would have thought? Withers is strong, boyo. Yeah. Jump Astarion and into the well. And you cannot. You cannot because the well is interactable in a cutscene. I think. Right? But only for the first time. Or am I mistaken? Ah, you know what? I'm gonna have to test something. Oh no. It's okay. It's okay.
So much for peace.
Let's do a quick save. It's called testing. We're gonna go back to this one. What about the second entrance? Yeah, but let's check something quick. Maybe it's because we haven't unlocked the well as a, you know... The first we need to talk to the well, explore it and learn that you can travel via it. And maybe if it's like unlocked that way, maybe in combat you can do it. It would be super cool. It would be super cool if we could do that. But first, check the well. We're going back in time for a moment. Checking the well.
Apart from an
Triggers the dialogue, obviously.
The well looks unremarkable.
Investigation. Guidance. With a 6 that we're gonna definitely reroll. Reroll. With a 20.
Dry stones line the wall.
That's good.
At the bottom, something gleams in the dappled light.
And climb down. Alright, and climb up. And now I understand there's no interaction, it's just usage, right? So we change the property of this object. It's not like a dialogue, it's like this. Which means, in theory, that if we start combat... If you start combat and click like this, you can escape through the well. You can escape through the well, absolutely. So, yeah. Reshrina's idea was good, only that she didn't know that I didn't unlock the well beforehand. So I want to do that. I want to do it precisely like this. We're gonna go back to the murder book before we engage the ogres. We're gonna unlock the well, we're gonna kill the ogre, and then escape through the well, right? It's gonna be very, very cool. You know, this very the narrative, you know, is basically creating itself. Big brain Reshrina, absolutely. Absolutely. We're gonna do that. To be honest, it is something that probably your players during a D&D game would come up with. Hey, we are escaping. The GM is describing, okay, you're in this city, you know, in this town, you know, you can run towards the Goblin Camp, you can run towards the Emerald Grove, you can run towards the little shack where the bugbear is shagging an ogre. And you know, and someone's asking, "Is this the center of the town?" And the game master is like, "Yes, this is the center of the town." What do you ask? Well, if it is the center of the town, there should be a well, because the cities and towns like this were built around the water source. And he's like, "Okay, there is a well there. What's your point? Can we jump through the well?" And the game master is like, "Okay, you can jump through the well. You escape." That's what happens. Hey, crit success. That's good.
Dry stones line the wall.
Feels like blades in the darkness. Yes. Climb down so that we can unlock this. Climb back up. And now going back to the ogres. I'm just wondering if there's anything we can do to trigger only one ogre, but I don't think that's the case. I think we'll trigger them all. They basically share one brain cell, right? Grab this one. Grab this one. Or maybe we could... Maybe we could throw something at them. In theory, you can't jump up here, right? And throw something heavy at them. But they will still see us. Whelp, you haven't checked the Whelp's death. Let's see fall damage. Yeah, I mean GM would be like, yes, of course. You jump into the well and you fall and you fall and you fall and then crash. You know, you hear your bones breaking because there is no water in the well. Only a bunch of skeletons. Rule of cool. Turn into big animal. I don't have a druid in here that I could go. And on level 4 we don't have the owlbear yet, but indeed there was a video on the internet of someone doing the crashing flight of an enlarged owlbear from this point, or either this point or this point, right, onto the ogre and just one-shotting him, so that could be interesting. Alright, assuming that everyone is here, including Legale. Too high to jump? Oh, Gale, you cannot jump here, why? You have 10 strength. And everyone else is... Barnabelle also has 10 strength. Ah, but she has athletics, right? She has athletics. Oh, she doesn't have athletics. So how is that she could jump and you can't? Too high? Maybe I should move Lae'zel. Wow. Gale cannot jump there? Gale, a character with 10 strength, cannot jump there, and Barnabella, a character with 10 strength, can jump there? Well, that's interesting. Ah! Okay, he can. It was just a matter of angle. Alright. Gale useless. Yeah, I mean... Gale is also to be killed right after this ogre, so... short rest so that he can have spells back. Save the game and murder book. And I suppose that if everyone goes into hiding, the entire group goes into hiding. Oh, Bless has ended because of the boots, okay. We could throw... Okay. Dread Ambusher ranged. Okay. Get a quick kill, come on. 55, no. 84. Drink, thank you very much, near model. Oh, I have to give it some more water. Alright, so we're gonna kill the ogre. We're gonna escape through the well. It's gonna be epic. Alright, let's go. Do I have more shots? No. Extra attack? Yes. No. Really? Why is it showing me if I can do it? Okay. Oh, it's not my turn. Okay. Astarion, join the fight, please. Attacks for 4. And Gale, our heavy artillery. Go. Alright, we have everyone. That's good. Barnabella is done. Gale is done. They are surprised. That's good. I think we're gonna kill. I think we're gonna kill them faster than before. Lae'zel has an extra attack, which she's gonna use on the arm shrink shot or the fire shot. That's good. Now Barnabella can start her turn. Maybe start with Gale, actually. Right, Gale kills. Barnabella casts the Featherfall. In case some GM wants to have no water in the well.
Blood comes easy these days.
Now, trick is that this goblin will join the fight, right? Can we do it in a way so that he doesn't? I would have to move him with... I would have to move him, probably. Wow, thought it was thunder, the new sound? Yeah, the drink sound is now like a splash of water instead of like a pouring water. It was recommended by the chat, so I was happy to oblige and find something shorter, you know, something like a splash.
Where do I go from here?
I want to move this guy away. Because I don't want him to see us. Not sure if this will work. What happens if I cast Minor Illusion on an outside of combat dude? He should follow. He's following. And now he's there, right? Inspecting this. He should not be able to break from it. Okay, it disappeared, so he broke from it. So he'll be going back. Yes, he's going back. Wow, he threw... What? Wow, let it be known that Chok the Ogre threw a barrel from the base floor of the building to the roof at Lae'zel, and the barrel didn't break, basically. That's some style. Freaking baseball player, yes. That was good. You have to admit, that was good. Astarion. Alright. Actually, I'm tempted to throw the barrel back. I mean, he's not a target. He won't die from the barrel, but I'm tempted to throw the barrel back at him. Like, hey, it's yours. Take it. And it shots for 2. A little bit. A little bit. Alright, now the goblin is where? Alright, goblin is here, but he's temporary hostile, so that's okay. Can Barnabella jump here? Yeah. No hesitation. Jumps off the roof because she knows she has Featherfall. Into the well, she escapes. Beautiful. Now 3 more. Now 3 more. And in case of Gale, it's probably like here-ish. Actually, we can push Astarion first. And he can use... Yeah, Gale is a wizard. He's not jumping, he's using a ladder. They actually put us, I think, closer in total to what we want. The ogre will attack us once. Here. Slam on Gale. Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. Chok is following. Astarion's move towards the well. With a dash. It's needed. Alright, Astarion is safe. Now Lae'zel. Lae'zel should make a... Should have a, like a... Oh, she has a Githyanki Psionics jump, right? But if I jump here, I won't have the action to interact with this. Unless it's a free action to interact with this object. I think it may be free. Let's test it. Githyanki Psionics jump. This goes as an action. We have now the bigger jumps. So we can jump quite right here. Meow. And interact. Free action. Okay. And actually, she has something to say right after she descends the well. That's interesting. So now let's save Gale. I know we need to kill him, but we need to have him outside of our party so we can recruit hireling, actually, because we don't have anyone else on the party to recruit. All right, this escapes. We're all free from the combat. What's up, Lae'zel?
I have a confession. I was too hasty to judge you. I thought you witless.
Maybe Will when he'll appear. Yes. In order for Will to appear, we need to resurrect Carla, hopefully put her panties back on and other equipment that she may have, then trigger the long rest, have the cutscene, presumably say nice things to both Carla and Will so that Will doesn't kill Carla, so that Will joins us, and then kill Carla again so that it satisfies the murder book requirement that is currently on. So yeah, it is possible to get Will. We're gonna try. We're at 4 hours mark, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish this dialogue, we're gonna go to the camp, resurrect Carla. Hopefully she will not be mad at us for killing her twice. It's gonna be tricky. And then we're gonna try to trigger that particular cutscene so we can get Will. And of course, somewhere in the meantime, we're gonna kill Gale. Alright, can I assume a compliment is incoming?
I don't pay compliments. I only say what is true. You've proven me wrong.
Burb is back from lurking. Welcome back. Yes, I'm wondering how to recruit Will. I think I know how. I think we just need to resurrect the naked Carla. You know, you resurrect the naked tiefling, and then the monster hunter, the devil hunter will come to the camp. I mean, so yeah, that's probably the plan.
Your odor alone is enough to make my neck sweat and my hair stand on end.
Is she hitting on us? Hold on. Are you coming on to me?
Isn't it obvious? I want to taste you. Perhaps tonight, perhaps later.
Oops.
But
I mean,
want it all the same. Do you?
I mean, start a community poll for this choice. Guys, if you are on the PC, you can vote. Feel free to vote on this one. There should be an option for you available in the thing. We can say with the first option, yes, I want to share my body with you. Second, sure thing, I've been wanting a hot Githyanki girlfriend. And the third, I'm flattered, but the answer is still no. I can see someone already voted for the second option. It should be the voting should be available from the overlay from the widget on the stream. I'm gonna wait a moment, grab a snack. Yeah, I never romanced Lae'zel, although Lae'zel was known as the best choice when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3 sex percent speedrun, right? I think she was the fastest one. Okay, I can see 2 votes for the second one and 1 vote for the oh, okay, 3 votes. Thank you very much, guys, for voting. She was the fastest bed companion, right? At the old patch, but right now she isn't. Right now she isn't. After they changed that and made everyone less horny when it comes to your party members, I think it's actually Mintara who is the target for the 6% speedrun. Yeah, she always wants to bank my characters instantly. Well, consider this. She is from another planet, from other world, kind of. She's on a very weird sort of vacation. She wants to have fun, you know? Girls just wanna have fun, right? Alright, we're going with the second option, which may or may not lock us into the romance for the rest of this play. No, for the what's the word? For the remaining of time of this playthrough. Sure thing.
I won't be your girlfriend, but I will be your lay.
I'll step on me.
Yes or no?
Yes, I mean the chat decided basically, so yes.
Yes. Perhaps one night soon, I will come to your bunk and take what is mine.
Mm-hmm.
Until that night comes, I shall keep enjoying your scent.
Jesus. Alright. I mean, so apparently if you want to get a girlfriend, all it takes is jumping into the well with her. Because that's basically what happened. Before the combat, she wasn't talking to us. After the combat with an ogre and jumping into the well, presumably stinking one, into the whispering depths, she's like, let's bang, right? So yeah. I hope you're taking notes. You know. Loki making me want to romance her when we do our Twin Shepherds BG free run? Yes, maybe, you know. Alright, let's go back to the camp. So we need to do a couple of things. We need to save the game. We need to mark the murder for the ogre, right? Lamp has been killed. Alright. Killed by Cryjax. He is the more smart ogre boy. Aside from his two less smart ogre boys, who are still alive and hopefully... Well, no, she'll be aggroed forever, I think. The goblin will not, but they will be. Or maybe they will disappear after the night. We're gonna learn. So, because Gale was targeted, right? Gale is targeted, so we need to kill Gale. So we need to get him out of the party first.
What's on your mind?
I need to remain for the camp, yeah?
Question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it.
I question the wisdom of the decision.
I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
Okay. What's on your mind? Murdering you. Exactly. Exactly is it. And now we want... Okay, I'm not sure what will happen now. I actually don't want to... I want to leave the camp. I don't want to do it in this camp. I want to do it in the regular camp. Which is like this one. And go to camp. Yeah. Gale is here. Right? The problem is that he's level 4. So killing him would be annoying. But I figure out a way.
Go ahead.
Actually, join me. We want to have an easy time killing Gale. Right now Gale has 32 HP, so it would be, you know, it would take a couple of shots and like 17 stabs from Barnabella to kill him. But if we respec to basically the same thing that we have, we'll go back to level 1 when he's 10 HP, which should allow Barnabella to kill him with one shot. Painless, right? Well, probably painful, but at least there won't be too many blood on our hands. Too much blood. Remain in the camp. Yeah, go like this. And now I suppose Gale is here, looking that way. Is the NPC movable like this? Okay, they're not, of course. Just checking. So let's pretend that we are actually someone else. We are a lovely half ogre, half orc. We are hiding. We are invisible. We're gonna save the game before the kill. Gale has... Oh, there's a problem. There's a problem I can see here. Gale has never died yet. And you know what happens when Gale dies for the first time, right? He has the necrosis debuff. If he dies here, then should we recruit Scratch? Scratch will die to that damage because he will be walking around Gale at some point sooner or later. So we're gonna need to resurrect Gale so that we remove the necrosis. Unless necrosis doesn't trigger here, but I think it does, right? Umbral Shout. Invisible. Kill. Alright. Just make him blow himself up. Let's see. Will it trigger necrosis? Maybe it won't, because we cured his hunger. Yeah, okay, it triggers necrosis, unfortunately. Is it always like this when you kill Gale? Does he always have necrosis? Or is it just the first time and after the true resurrection you don't have it? Well, either way, Gale is the judgment has passed on Gale. We don't want to go to necrotic. Like right now, we don't have Scratch, so it's not a problem. I told you to kill him at the very beginning. I mean, you know, that'll be easy in your model. That'll be super easy. We want to see, you know, tricky situations. Okay, actually, who was the last one that put a sword on Gale? It was Nighty, right? So I should write the killed by Nighty's lair. Congratulations, Nighty. Gale is dead. Although, to be fair, Nighty's lair and who was the other one? Of course, Near Model. So congratulations to the both of you. You have killed Gale. Are you happy now? Near Model and Nighty, are you happy now that you killed Gale? He's no more. Astarion is protected. Lae'zel is protected. Now we're gonna make an attempt to get Will. Yes, you're happy? Okay, you're happy. That's good.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Right now there's no problem, because I can move around this.
Well met.
Ah, of course.
I trust I've made myself clear.
Yeah.
Next,
Yeah, we don't need
now
that.
appear on the letter's surface.
Yeah.
Excellent. Now repeat my instructions back to me.
Yeah.
In that case, this will be an easy exercise. Step 1,
Unsummon yourself, Gale, before I find a way to kill you twice.
have it your way. I can only hope your memory stretches further than your patience.
Yeah,
Best
zero
of luck
patience.
With the protocol.
Go out. Yeah, okay. So we can avoid this. And Gale's necrotic aura, of course, won't affect Volo, won't affect our party members, but it will affect the entities that are moving around the camp, which I believe are only Scratch and Auber Cap. We don't have neither of them. So we don't need to worry about Gale stinking in our camp for the time being, I think. So let's just leave it like this. We're gonna solve this some other day. And right now we want to resurrect Carla. Can you throw his body somewhere? I could move it, but I think with every instance of resetting the camp, he will go back to the default place, right? If I were to move anyone's body, they would still appear in their default place. If I, for example, loaded the Underdark camp, right, they would go into the default place in which they are, and then probably if I go back here, they would still be in the default, and because the game is not remembering stuff. It's the same as if you were to decorate your camp with items. Yes, you can decorate it here, you know, put shiny rocks around the campfire, whatever. And then you move to the Underdark, and those items are sent to your chest, this chest or the other chest. And then if you go back here, they're no longer here. So it's actually not that smart. Stinky Man returns at night. Yes, absolutely, probably. So right now we're gonna try to get Will in the hope that he appears in this cutscene, in this night. During this night, two things can happen: either sex with Lae'zel or Will coming for Carla. So because both of those are like not really safe for work, let's just disable the nudity. Not show genitals, cinematic nudity. Probably not, right? And that at least gives some degree of modesty here. And now the question remains: tragic, yeah, tragic for not sharing nudity. I imagine that if I'm gonna resurrect Carla right now because she's essential for recruiting Will, right? So two things can happen: either nothing will happen, basically, and she'll be okay, or she will trigger a dialogue in which she will express how deeply disappointed she is that we killed her twice, and she will leave us because we have lost so much of the like standing with her. Astarion, you should have a spell scroll. No, Barnabella will have that. Actually, okay, Barnabella has that.
All right, what now?
resurrect Carla. Alright. Now, because she is like naked, we can put her here. Now she's no longer naked, that's good. Oh, I put it on Barnabella. Wait, why can I? Oh, it's not this one, it's this slot. Wait. Interesting. So you cannot equip it, but you cannot equip underwear? But not those ones? Okay. We learned something new. I put it... No, this is Barbarian's clothes. I should be able to put it here, right? Yet... I can, okay, but those are... Okay, I'm not sure what didn't work. I was trying... Oh, I was trying to put it on the... Okay, I think I was trying to put it on the shoes slot, right? Makes sense. Barbella, why are you naked? Come on. Which one was yours? Chain shirt? Yeah. Alright, so now I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna check on Carla if she has any comment on the fact that she was dead and probably killed by us.
Should steel myself first. Yeah.
Yeah, see? She's not happy seeing us. Come on, we're heading out.
Let's go, go, go.
Can you hear that? There's less enthusiasm in that. There's less enthusiasm because she doesn't like us. Yes, see? Relationship is bad. Character may leave party if approval gets worse. She doesn't like us. You probably don't ever see those dialogues here. Because she's... no one on the right mind would allow Carla's relationship to go bad, but...
What?
See? She's going like, what? And not like, hello soldier, whatever. I suppose that all of those that are related to her storytelling will be more neutral or on the things that... what's the... You'll need to stay behind the camp right now.
Oh, come on. You don't mean that.
Okay, that's a happy line, right? You heard me?
Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt.
Okay, so those are the default lines, right? Those are default, but if you recruit her... if you talk to her like this...
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not very happy. That's actually very nice. Okay, so... let's... do I need her? I love her. I'll be eating dirt here. Eating here. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever line. Yes, yes. It's very cute actually. It's very funny. After a couple of hours, in the game, now that you have those potatoes, and food and stuff like this, she doesn't have to eat dirt. Come on, you can eat whatever you want, Carla. You can actually stay. You don't need to fight. You can chill. Talk to withers all day and do whatever you want. You can eat everything that is in the fridge. And she's like, oh, I'm gonna be eating dirt. Yeah. Okay, so Carla is alive for the moment, despite, of course, her status showing that she's dead. Now the problem I see here is that when we kill her again, the relationship may go so bad that upon the next resurrection she will leave the camp. So I don't know. Let's go to sleep, and like we established, two things can happen. Either Lae'zel will want to bed us, or Will come. So long rest. Will, all right, that's better than Lae'zel sleeping with us, I suppose. Can't believe I said that, but yeah.
Blade of Frontiers. Thought I'd shaken you for good after the Mind Flare ship. But you just can't get
We're probably gonna regain some standing with her because we're gonna take her side right now.
The stink of Avernus.
All right. You better lower that blade if you know what's good for you. No. The Blade of Frontiers sounds familiar, but I'm not sure why.
Pride of the coast, in the flesh.
Pride of the coast. Yeah. This is gonna be the last cutscene for tonight. So let's see if we can recruit Will. Because we're gonna have to replace Gale, right? Gale is dead. Carla will be dead as well. And Will be joining us. Conveniently, Gale was a warlock. So this one may also be a warlock. Or a wizard, maybe? No, we're gonna make him a warlock, why not?
Your ally's a fraud. A soldier in the archdevil Zariel's army. Either I cut her down, or she burns the Sword Coast to ash.
I've tried to tell you, I am not what you think I am. I'm...
Another vision. Karlach's blade raised, slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking escape. The man shudders with Karlach's desperation. She is a victim of the Blood War, not an agent of it.
By Baldrin's helm, No. I will not be tricked.
I will not be tricked.
You saw the truth.
Come on.
I may be an effective soldier, but I never wanted to serve Zariel. Legged it away from her the first chance I got.
And yet you served.
Come on. I mean, in theory, we could go with I never did trust you, Karlach, you're as good as dead, and then it kills Karlach, but and adds will to the party, I suppose, but we can never bring Karla back, so that's not cool. So be practical. You're infected, same as us. You need allies, not enemies. Actually, no. Stand down. You saw what I saw. Karla is not a danger. That should net us some reputation points with Karla, right?
No.
Or not yet.
Devils cannot be trusted.
Why do you need her? Why do I need anyone, basically, you could ask. I just want to have them in my party in case I need to have a party, right? Because we're kind of losing those party members. And at some point, we're probably gonna need a resurrection spell. She's dead anyway. She is dead anyway, but it's a different of having her dead in my camp and dead in the entire game, you know? If she's dead in the camp, we can still resurrect her if we so desire, for whatever reason. And if she's dead in the game terms, you know, in the narrative, then we cannot bring her back. But you can't technically? What do you mean I can't technically? What all it takes is just putting another channel point reward. Resurrect your favorite character, you know? There are people who love Karlach and Shadowheart probably, and they would love to hear him in the pen. Tell Violet your game? Not really. Not really. I'm still killing them, you know? I'm just bringing them back. At least I can. At least I can bring those back, you know? It's a little thing. For the most part, I cannot bring people back. That way I can still, you know, that way I can still explore some dialogues. Because I noticed that after the Alfira cutscene, you can talk to every party member about that. And they have their own comments, so it's probably good to have them at various triggers throughout the game. Alright, you saw Karla's thoughts. Actually, that doesn't matter, right? God, you stubborn. Karla's not the devil, and you know it.
Would you listen to sense?
Karla approves. Everyone approves, by the way.
Have to end badly.
Except for Gale, because Gale is dead.
You know monsters, right? Better than anyone. Look into my eyes.
Maybe I should be killing them with someone else than Barnabella, and that would not affect the rating?
Shit. You really are no devil, are you? I've been deceived.
It's okay, Will.
Thank the gods. Thought I was gonna have to take your head.
You have 1 HP, Karla.
You would have died in the attempt. But there have been enough threats today. Truce?
I'll do you one better. Allies.
Allies.
Looking to get rid of these parasites for good. And ruin some bastards' days while we're at it. Sounds like your kind of venture.
I've not grown any tentacles yet, thank Baldrin. But luck won't be on our side forever. Yes, you have my blade. Your leader willing, of course.
Welcome in!
Well, soldier.
Absolutely.
What's the word?
Absolutely. The more the merrier, as they say.
Hey!
Hey!
Well met.
She's so happy for a dead person.
I've pledged my life to protecting the meek from monsters. But tonight, I was the rampaging beast.
Yes.
I see the good in you, Karlach. I promise not to lose sight of it, even when the hells burn hottest. And
Will has joined the party. Alright. Alright, so like Will said, she has seen good in Carla. She's good in Carla, and he, of course, you know, she will not lose sight of it, except maybe now. Misses. Yeah, now that's better. Now Carla is dead. Will has joined the party. Okay, and we have everything, right? We have everything that we planned for. Let's see. So, as for the unfulfilled bounties that we have Danis, who is the husband of Bex. Bex is protected, Danis is not. We're gonna have to figure it out next time how to kill Danis without killing Bex. There's also bounty for Halsin, so we're gonna have to figure out how to approach this, whether we want to allow him to transform back to Halsin and learn that he is Halsin, or kill the bear straight away. It's gonna be the question of metagaming or not. So, wow, so many kills today. So many kills, so many protection. It looks like Astarion is super safe, Lae'zel is super safe, Will is super safe, Mintara is super safe, and Scratch is super safe. Jaheira even regained 1 shield today, despite not having any shields after a random roll that was actually from near models, I believe 1 week ago. So it's yeah, it's actually looking pretty well, Some NPCs are protected, a lot of NPCs have died. We have done a lot of good things today. Okay, going back to the talking stuff. Yes, so a lot of killing today. A lot of good killing, a lot of creative killing, I suppose. We have been running away with gnome druids. We have been getting some old druid ladies onto the elevator so that we can then kill them. Some NPCs have fallen to their deaths. Some have been just, you know, mutilated and slashed and everything like this, and burned and whatever, because there's a dark urge within us that is telling us to kill all those enemies. But yeah, I hope that you guys have fun rolling for random kills. I'm very happy to have seen a couple of people join the table. Prancing Fairy, Berbzilla, and Night Slayer in particular, who joined the murder book. The murder book is of course available on Discord if you so desire, if you want to check what's the situation. And we're gonna be continuing this murderous run next Thursday. So as far as my streams goes, this is the last this week. And I'll be returning with Mass Effect 2 on Monday. We are continuing the hardcore run, and we have just recruited Archangel, Garrus Vararian, as you know, and we will be going probably after Jack, you know, Subject Zero. I think I want to have her recruited early. Maybe Kazumi as well, to have her early, because when I saw Kazumi on Burp stream, I was like, yes, this is a nice character, maybe I want her. So this is the plan for Mass Effect next week. On Wednesday, we'll be continuing our variety stream when it comes to older RPGs. We're gonna be doing Baldur's Gate 2, so continuation of what we started last week. And probably we'll be switching between Baldur's Gate 2 and Dragon Age Origins, because I had fun yesterday, and I hope you guys also had fun checking that older games out. And like I said, on Thursday, it's Baldur's Gate. So yeah. Garrus Vararian Raptor Alien Husband, Burbzilla is saying, yes, that's true. So I think that's it. That's it for today. Let me just check if someone is streaming right now. Alright. Oh, there's a kind of cool Kyle is streaming Elden Ring. It's for a change, it won't be a new person that we're raiding, but someone that I already know. So I hope you can join for this one. Looks like he's fighting. I'm not sure if that's the DLC. Wait, no, is that the very beginning of the game? First play. Oh, actually, it's his first playthrough. Ooh, it's gonna be interesting then. All right, we're gonna be raiding Kyle then. Kyle is super cool, very friendly, and a party streamer. So let me just quickly set it up from the dashboard. I thank you all for joining me today, and we're gonna do it. So kinda cool Kyle streaming Elden Ring. All right, let's have the starter rate here. All right, anyone here? 1 viewer ready, 2 viewers ready. All right, 4 viewers ready. All right. Thank you very much, guys, for joining me today on this stream. Let's give Kyle some love. He's a very cool guy. I hope you'll enjoy. It looks like he's playing the game for the first time, so I hope his exploration will be nice. And when we say that we are experts on Elden Ring, because I know some of you are, then we can have a nice time. So once again, thank you very much, and I will see you next time. Bye bye, Nirmal. Thank you very much for joining here, and we're raiding in 3, 2, 1.